Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to DFC 86. It's going to be a night. We're back on the Paladin tonight out of sheer necessity. We've got a Din rising up in the ranks. This time he knows his place. I see you, ArmondP. Mr. Armond Hammer. Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? Appreciate the good vibes and sentiment. That's what it's all about here tonight. You know what? The world's a crazy place. This is our chance to forget about it for a little while. You gonna do that with me? Let's fucking go. Look, speaking about forgetting about things. ArmondP, better forget about that top din title. Because it ain't never gonna happen. He's gonna have to get through me. Odds are real low. Real low. But also, we've got a number of good fights on this card here today. We even see return of the punch to punch. All the way down to the bottom here. Pretty insane, man. You guys remember him? The Season 2 DFC champion. Back when we did seasons to this sort of thing. That's what this guy was. By the way, just want to give a quick shout out before we go down fully over this card. All right, we've got some shit to say. Let's hit the tavern. First, obey the rules. When you get beat down, don't be raging out. Good manners only. Right? Just remember that. That's about it. That's it. Any questions? Okay. Special shout out to everybody who keeps the tavern up and alive and the spaceship going. Big shout out to VK, 10 months at Legend tier. Yav, 11 months at Legend tier. Patrick, Doombringer, Clayton Heffley, Greg J, all of you guys rememberized yourself while we weren't live on this channel, and I want to let you know it means a lot. Goes to a good place. Big cheers to you guys. I'm tipping one back for all y'all. And we got plenty more where that came from tonight. By the way, what's up, Dong? What's up, Dio? What's up, Andrew? Maddie? Hellian? What's up, my dude? Yo, JLK. Welcome. Welcome, guys. I'm pretty excited about this. You might have been able to tell from how fired up I was when I posted this card. I just can't believe it came together. We won't be able to see Elite this week and next. He's an important dude. When you become the DFC champion, he's been invited to a lot of interviews. I believe he's going to be interviewed by Sports Illustrated, as the top gamer of the year, which totally makes sense. But he's got to fly all around the continent to do that kind of stuff. So, I mean, this is the level of fame that we're all trying to get with the DFC championship title. Someday we'll get there. But it's going to be a couple of weeks, and in the meantime, this is what we're going to do. We're going to jockey for someone that will either be the interim champ if he doesn't return in a couple of weeks, or we're going to be looking for the right person to go up against the reigning, defending, all-time record-holding champion of the DFC with 10 straight title defenses, 11 straight title wins. We're going to see if we can pick a champion. An interim one by next week, but it's all going to start right here. And look at this card. We start things off with insane mirror matches, some rematches. Look at this. We've got ArmondP versus Coooley. This is top din showdown. No questions asked. Right? Let's hope I don't lag tonight like I did versus Sound. And speak of the devil, he's going up against Joby for what it could easily be considered the second top din spot. Oh, but look, just because I lost to those guys, you think that's the top din battle? Get real, guys. Get real. No. If you truly believe that, you don't quite understand how things work. Right? But it's just whatever. Let's get on with it. That's going to be cool. The last time we saw Sound versus Joby, Sound had significantly outplayed Joby. He was using Life Tap and cracking Joby's Oak Sage as Joby would be shoulder tricking him, waiting for that opportunity. All the while, Sound's just healing back off of the pet that was meant to protect Joby, ironically coming back and getting him outplayed. But now Joby is aware of the tricks. Is he going to be able to out-din the Sound? The most creative din likely that the DFC has ever seen, possibly the world. And then we have another mirror match. Sorry, the whole top part of this card was just interesting mirrors, right? We've got Polytheist versus Hellian, our boy from the chat. What's up, my dude? This should be an interesting match. We've seen Poly lose to a Wind Druid before, but it's certainly a back-and-forth aggro match where you see a lot of pressure put on the Druid. Now, a lot of times with the Wind Druid, they have to be aggro, right? They kind of have to get in and chuck their nades, or else they don't win. But it's especially true versus Polytheist. With his style, he's going to fight from mid to long range. And Hellian's going to have to figure out how to solve that problem. And trust me, it's a big one. And then we've got an epic showdown for the masses. Brand L versus DJ Johnny Dubs. The Sorc showdown. So many mirror match showdowns in the top half of this. Really looking forward to all of these. This is going to be good. I believe it's fire versus fire. Could be fire versus ice. Who knows? But we're going to see some Sorc v Sorc shit for sure. Montreana makes his return going up against Muchez. That should be an interesting one. Barb versus Zon. Not sure how that one's going to go, but it seems like it could be fun. JavitoPvp versus Steezish. If you guys remember, Steezish last week, the first time we'd seen the Mosaic Sin. And he's back. He's back. I hope he brings the same one. We can try, Brand. It's hard to do late, though. Once we start rolling, it's hard to do. But we'll keep it in mind. We'll keep it in mind for sure. Really hoping we get to see this Mosaic Sin do some work here. He's going up against JavitoPvp, some guy that is coming up and evolving in the DFC, kicking ass. Then we have the Grudge rematch. Now, there's nothing grudge about this, per se. These guys are actually pretty cool, but we like to start shit, you know? So what I did was I messaged Dio and GVN privately and told them both that the other one was saying some rotten shit, man. And, you know, had no confidence in their ability as a dueler, let alone a D2 player. And now they're both fired up. And we're going to get a Grudge rematch. Now, let me tell you a little history about Dio versus GVN. The first time these guys met each other inside the DFC was, I want to say, a couple of months ago. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see the match. And I say unfortunately because we fed Dio to the wolves, is what it sounded like when we made the match. Fed him to the wolves. We thought he was done. Absolutely toast against GVN, the Zon. But he won. Pretty dominantly, pretty defiantly. And after seeing GVN, dueling GVN in some pub games before, I know this guy ain't no slouch. This guy's a good Zon. And I mean, decked out, great movement, incredible Zon. So we're going to see, hopefully, the rematch here tonight and see if Dio can do it again. If Dio can do it again, then, ladies and gentlemen, Dio is back. It's just as simple as that. But if he can't, I mean, he's not really expected to. He's got his back on the ropes, but something tells me if there's ever any druid that could do it, it's Dio. And then we've got Serenity versus Rin v Sin. This could be an interesting one. Now, I hate to spoil anything, all right? We never really know what type of din Serenity is going to be on. He's got a few of them. A few different variants. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was on some sort of VT variant. Maybe a hammered in if he wants to make things interesting. Maybe. We'll see. But not to spoil too much. And I'm not sure if it will happen this match. Or in this DFC. But Riz is on the verge of building a new type of sin. I saw it in a pub game. I was very confused to see him on it. I had no idea. I hope we get to see it tonight. Because it's pretty savage. Then we got two newcomers to the DFC. Baby Shaker, Botasaurus, Neck v Sin. Should be an interesting one. Make sure to get those mana pools up in the more, because that tends to be a heavy one for those. Long distance and heavy. And then just in case we don't get to see any Juck savagery with Javito versus Steezish, we surely made sure that Steezish was on here again. We put the two most creative sins. Speak of the devil. There he is, right there. NYC Maxim. We put the two most creative dins that we have ever seen in the DFC up against each other. And that's just how it goes. That is what's up. By the way, Eduardo Sika. My dude, hold on. What do you say we give a special cheers, shall we? DJ Kill It. This is the part where we all tip one back and recognize what it takes to keep the fire lit back there. You think that shit's free? Nah, cord of wood going for a lot these days. We got to keep that thing fired up. And thanks to members like Eduardo, we can do that. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. Let's jam it. So, as I was saying, two of the most creative sins we've ever seen. And I would hope, look, I'm not expecting this to be the most competitive sin match ever. I'm just hoping we see fireworks back and forth. That's it. Creative, I almost put creative sins only. Because I know Max is capable with some bow shit or something. Oh, man. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. But the two most creative sim players ever going up against each other in a Steezish bonus match should be good. And then we've got Tempest v Sound, Sin v Din. Sound is on the card twice tonight. He's got his work cut out for him against two very heavy, very vicious players. Two very different kinds of players. We'll see how it goes. And as we mentioned before, Dio also on the card twice, going up against the Punch. Back in the day, when the DFC originally started, we did seasons. We did it for like a couple of months. We would do this sort of, ranking, and it was very in-depth. And then at the end of it, we would declare a champion of the entire season. One season, it came down to Joby versus Punch in Season 2, and Punch surprisingly got there after a very close back-and-forth 5-4 battle with Joby. And now, for the first time in a long time, Punch is back on the card. He was a late comer. Last night, we got him on there. But wow, what an incredible match that's going to be. Whole bunch of them, boys, and now you know why I was so fired up. That's just a little bit of the background, a little bit of the story. And what a card, man. By the way, if anybody wants to get me warmed up, all right, I'm back on a din tonight, so I'm going to need all the help I can get. All right, just feel free. Just join this game right here. Jack1, password 1. Feel free, pop right in. Look, I'm going up against another din tonight, so I say dins only, all right? Dins only. Don't come in here hostile me with no and cold sorceress or some shit. I identify as a din. Okay. We have no choice but to respect it. There it is, Sound. Oh, this is actually going to be good. This is actually gonna be good. Sound has beat me before. And this should actually be sweet. This should actually be good practice. Let's get ready. All right, I'm also going to try to keep an eye on the Join the Stream channel. Just let me know. Hit me up in chat here. That's usually the best place to get me if I don't notice what's going on. Best place to see me. Right here. Impossible. What is this? Oh, it was almost good. All right, we're getting the name locks down. We're getting everything down. We've got arrows for days. We got to do the no pickup, or else Maddie's gonna get pissed. No pickup. By the way, what's up, Primo? I saw you come in. I was mid rant. You know how it goes. You know how.
I am overburdened.
The whole crew? Look at this. We got the whole crew. All right, go sound. Let's get this going. All right. Hold up. I gotta get my hotkeys ready. Just in and out. Just in and out. All right, we got to get the hotkeys set up, man. We weren't totally ready. See, it's good that we practiced. We could have blocked a few of those FOHs. Now we're ready, though. I'm not sure how the light res looks. Good enough, I guess. On the swap, it's a little low. We probably should have good light res, right? Also, we're not really set up here. We need to go on the game plan of not getting hit. Right? That's how we roll. We don't play this, hey, I'm gonna smite you game plan type shit. It's don't get hit. That's the game plan. Right? It's not a... Yeah. We don't mess around. There we go. This is looking good. No. There's no need of that. You can't lose if you don't lose. Yeah, that's what we're doing, Felix. Just getting warmed up. Just getting the blood flowing with the din. Against the most creative din in all of DFC history. Mr. Sound himself. He's going to keep me on point. I think we're looking good. Just like that. That's how we need to be. In and out. Trick him with that bow. Keep him guessing as to when I'm going to bust it out. Just too quick. Just got to be too quick. Got another paladin up in here. Little smiter. Go NLS. Not all of them know the tricks yet. It takes a while to learn the Coooley cadence. It takes a while.
The order welcomes you.
I just had a lot of pizza before I started stream so that we could absorb a healthy amount of performance enhancers as we go through tonight, without getting too tilty, without remaining too jilty. That's how we got to do it. All right, I'm on point. Let me see the... I am lagging a little bit. That's good. I have an excuse to lose. I'm so lucky he didn't choose to smite me right there. I think he's going easy on me. Yo, bust out the bow. That's my kryptonite. I gotta get some practice in with it, you know?
Good day.
As we've seen before. And if he does that, we're just gonna make some alterations just like this. Yeah, he says, oh, right, Serenity. Yeah, see, he knows. By the way, I see you, Kyle. I see you, bro. We're traveling fast in this spaceship. Real fast. See if we can get this in. We're going to do an official cheers. Go sound. All right, now he's going to bust out the bow. This is worst case scenario. This is absolute worst case scenario. When a din busts out a bow, I think that's probably... I mean, who does that? It's sort of cheesy. You know, doesn't really... It's really cheesy. So we have to be ready for it.
Getting tipsy tonight. The din is back.
There it is. There it is. Kyle, my dude. My dude. Wow, what? Did we just rubber band? See, I told you. The fucking lag, bud. I told you it was gonna be some lag. There it is. GG. Good duel. We almost had it. We probably could have bow PK'd him. We could have turned that into a bow battle at the end. I didn't even know. By the way, we gotta let him know. My dude, Kyle, big cheers to you, man. The official chat champ of the show. All right, hold on. Hold on. What is this? What is this? There we go. Spaceship traveling so fast they didn't even know yet. That's what it was. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much, Kyle. Always coming in with a clutch, bro. This one's for you. Appreciate you, brother. You broke the teleporter. I thought we were going down to Sanctuary, but strap in. We're gonna get there. Wow. Almost didn't make it out alive for that one.
Yes.
See, what it does when we teleport down is it rearranges my atoms and puts them in a different place. I'm actually not the same person every time we teleport. I'm close. I'm a close carbon copy of what I was before, but definitely not the same person. Yeah. Yeah, it's strange, but I mean, is what it is. Go sound. Let's do it. Got him with the bow, boys. A bow kill for a bow kill.
Greetings.
That's how to do it. A bow kill for a bow kill. All is fair in love and war. I love that din, but you never cross the top din.
Greetings.
Oh, what are we talking about for hosting central server matches from one host to another? Oh, okay. Are you talking about with the Dio versus GVN? Because GVN is actually from Hawaii. I've thought about that. This is what I'm thinking. I think we should do the first set of matches on Dio's server. If it's like back and forth and close, because I don't think I don't think the issue will affect a Zon as much as it does a Druid with lag. I could be wrong. But we're gonna see. And I'm thinking that would be a good way to test. Cast feels slow, dude. Cast feels slow. I think we do just we just don't worry about charging him down, huh? We just jam slam Alabama, cut him open. Yeah, what's the cast now? 125. Yeah, it was a little slow. It was 75. All right, we're good now. Go, bro. Good duel. That was close. I love what he did there. That's some creative din shit. He was getting me into this pattern of chasing him back and forth through arrows. And dudes, that's how to do it. That's how to use a bow right there. Not a lot of people know how to do it effectively. That's the way. You lull your opponent to sleep, basically. You change the way your opponent duels, and when you recognize that you've done that, you punish them for it. And that was exactly what Sound did. That was so perfectly executed. Yeah, I noticed that. But that's also, a lot of people, you know, I joke around about don't get hit, but that's against a din. That's also one of the reasons why I keep this on and I don't really put on any DR. It's to keep up the IAS on this. And in fact, whereas I have the boots and the gloves, I should actually put the IAS jewel if I still have it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's actually better. This is a 15 IAS, 30 cold res. The cold res isn't doing shit for us, obviously, in these duels, but what is the IAS. Death Cowl. Ooh, look at this. 40, 15, 230, 22 open socket, 15 dex. Wow, that is a beautiful helm. Death Cowl. Wow, that thing is just gorgeous, man. I haven't seen many as good as that. Bow circlet. Dude, I actually have a couple of those, and I have them on my smiter. I got them on ladder, put a couple of 40-15s in them. Dude, that's where it's at, I'm telling you. Mine don't have the 30 faster run walk, though. That shit is dope. All right, we're going up against a barb now. Does he have the bow? He sure does. Good duel. I love it, man. Busting out the bow. These are the types of duels you don't see in pub games that, honestly, it's sort of ironic, but I don't have enough experience dueling against another player with a bow, and I think it's such a good thing. Like, I think the bow is so good, man. So underutilized in PvP. You notice it totally changes it. You force Coooley to go aggro, which is rare. Doesn't happen often. Was he a cold sword? Hold up. Oh, he's a trapper. All right. Law block for the win. And sometimes they don't block.
What you need?
Sometimes you just get there. By the way, thanks, Laser. Appreciate you, man. Big cheers. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. Yeah, I mean, it's smart to try to get me to stomp, but the timing needs to be there, because if I do catch you, I mean, sure, you could claw block it, but to plan on whirlwinding versus a din is versus a hammer din is usually a bad idea. He says, I'm spec FPK trap. That's all right, dude. I don't have too much absorb on. I just have the T-gods. Yeah, trap damage felt good, honestly. What, 12.5? That felt good. All right, let me get bowed up. Go, bro. We might have connected there.
Greetings.
See, my fear is that is what ArmondP is going to do to me. Because I'm going to attempt that same strategy versus him. But ArmondP is like one of the most savage din stompers ever. Guy was able to stomp Doombringer, catch him on a sorceress, one of the most evasive characters ever. He was able to catch him, punish him. It was insane. CB giveth, CB taketh away. Go. All right, here we go. Another din. Just like that. We just need to get in. Plow. See, Marvel, look, I'm learning how to aggro. It's amazing what pulling out the bow does. It teaches me how to aggro, right? Not enough people do that. Like, I have to play different. And I actually love it, because I feel like I'm learning some shit. Oh, okay. You just gotta ham and get out, bro. Nicely done. Just gotta ham and get out. I thought I had him with the bow out, so I was gonna stay there, but I didn't.
I can't carry anymore.
He was able to swap. That's the type of practice we need, dude. Dude, it's really good. It's really good. I'm going against the ArmondP, by the way, not Serenity. I'm only going against Serenity, sorc v sorc. But ArmondP will be on a hammer, I'm pretty sure. But like, just imagine if he busts the bow out and goes like half murderdin. Oh, that would be. I feel like that would be a duel. I could tell he wasn't ready. It didn't feel fair as I was doing it. I could tell he wasn't ready. He was looking to recast that oak. I could read his mind. He's like, I gotta recast that oak, man. Coooley just shot it down. Bro, I hear you. I hear you, Kyle. Man. And if only. If only the rest of the world would recognize it. Kyle, I see you. I see you. I don't know how long it's gonna take. There it is.
Late's Coooley is no more. Welcome to Aggro Coooley.
I would call it semi-aggro. I would call it... It's like watching a... You ever watched a 3rd grade spelling bee? Kid gets given the word trial, and he spells trail. It's sort of like that. You know, you look and you know it's not... They got their work cut out for them in this life, right? They're just a beginner. But gotta love that kid for trying. He was fucking close. And that's what it's like. Big cheers. Kyle, thank you so much, brother. Yeah, that's basically what it's like. You know, I know how to aggro. I can recognize aggro. I could tell you how to aggro on a din. I couldn't do it at the top level. You know, it's tough. I have my own style. Nicely done. We almost got there. We almost got there. He was good with that walk down smite. You see, I was actually fighting the urge to lates him. Oh man. I was fighting the urge to lates a little bit. No, I saw them. They weren't even invisible. That was embarrassing. I saw them. I was like, yeah, I'm fine. Trial. T-R-A-I-L. Trial.
Yes?
This is what we need. See, I'm telling you, it's a crapshoot if he does this. Sec, go sound. Mainly just because I want to. Oh, never mind. He was the. Never mind. I thought he was the Sin, but he's a barb with a bow. That's actually really good. Get him. Get him. That's all that matters. We got him. That would have been a 1-1. As good as a win. As good as a win.
I can't carry anymore.
A legit duelist. Exactly. Exactly. All right, go Elite. EleteAlcatraz. I can't believe he went in for that. I can't believe he turned it around and went in for that. Oh, he life tapped now too. That's bad news. We could technically run him out of arrows. No way. We got him, though. We got him. As good as a win. That was actually a very good duel.
Not here.
Holy shit. Look, we gotta go back to the station for a second. I see something coming in from the horizon, and we need more vape juice for this one. Let's fucking do it. What happened to my vape juice? It's gone. Did you take it, Primo? I told you to bring that back to the spaceship. Whatever, we'll go with this subpar shit. I don't really have a lot of it, but we'll have to do.
Tip one back and give the vid a like for Coooley, the face and driving force behind D2R PvP.
Wow. Kyle, my dude. That's insane. Bro, big cheers to you. And he's right, god damn it. Tip one back. Make sure to hit that like button so that when someone searches on the YouTube for D2R PvP, they see this right here. And they know this is the pinnacle of it. 20 years of using a bow-din, but also getting my ass kicked. I know what it looks like, and I know how to explain what's happening. And thanks to you guys sharing your screens and being a part of it, we have great events every week. Kyle, thank you so much for that, brother. Really appreciate it. That's like 28 Canadian, which in this economy is like 1,000 American dollars. Our economy is in the shitter. So, dude, big cheers. Thanks so much, brother. I really appreciate that. That's huge. Tip one back for Kyle, the real MVP. Oh, Dio saying send me location. Dio is getting ready. All right, go sound. He's on the exact din that I don't want to go up against with every single trick in the book. Oh shit, oceans. Bots.
Good day.
Let's get it. Every single trick in the book. I thought we had it, but dude, that's what I mean. That was solid. So he actually got me with an FOH stun there, which made it so I couldn't cast for the first frame when I landed, which actually gave him the duel right there. That was so clutch, so well done, perfectly timed. That's why I need to duel this guy. That's the shit I don't want to see versus ArmondP tonight. That's the shit I don't want to see. It's got to be on our game. Paying attention. Never sleeping. Omega Central Gaming Fuse West. Vito and I about to duel Coooley. Oh, man. All right, this is good news. This is really good news. Whew. I was sick of just trashing on all these dins. Bringing back the top din skills. It was getting old for a second. Just kidding. You guys are doing great. Those were amazing duels. Amazing duels. Great warm-ups. Thank you so much for that. I'll probably be back here in a sec. Let's get this fired up. I see Botasaurus up in here too. Let's see if we can get this flying. See if we can get it flying. Look at this beautiful wide screen that he's got here. No need to adjust your monitors. This thing is 400 feet wide. Or 500 centimeters, I believe is the exact conversion. Yeah. Us Americans really know how to convert. They taught us that in school, you know. Just like they taught us how to spell trial. Right, a little bit of choppiness, a little bit of pixelation. But Botasaurus about to rip it up, dude. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, we also got Steez and Javito. These guys are about ready to go. Oh, it looks like Botasaurus was actually in there on the Sin jamming with us. Dude, that's awesome. I think he's just practicing up as well. Now we're tuned into Steezish's Sin right here, I believe. Oh no, he's not on Mosaics anymore. He's got the plague. He's got dual plagues. Man, he didn't want to bust out the Mosaic for Max. I was so looking forward. You know how epic it would have been, Steezish? You know, it's right there. It's right there. You could legit beat the grandfather of the kick sin with a kick sin. I think he's going up against Javito, which is even more of a reason to use kicks. All right? No one... I guarantee you Javito doesn't know. He don't know. Nine, what time? Not 9 your time, Dio? Is that central? Is it? Eastern? 2 hours from now? 2.5? 2? Nope, 2. I think it's East. All right, GG. No problem. We got plenty of time. Man, I was really hoping to see dual mosaics on this guy. Someone tell him that's why we put him on the card twice. Where are those damn mosaics? You know what I did to Stadium PK in light of seeing this sin right here? No one clipped it. I checked. I forgot to clip it. Stadium has since deleted the stream, so we can't clip it because I think we got him. We got him so good. I took out Stadium with a pair of mosaics on his elite decked out Zon. And there was a number of people around to see it live. I didn't have my thing running, so I couldn't clip it. Marvel saw, yeah. I got GB Titan too, which was great because he was in Stadium's chat and he was telling him all the tricks. Oh, you just gotta do this. You gotta do this. Don't wait for him to do this. And then he just gets fucking both of them. Back to back. Back to back with the smack, dude. So after that, I went into his chat, coached him a little bit. Then went AFK 6 hours. PVM'd those noobs easily, yeah. Marvel knows what's up. I'm so glad you saw it, Marvel. I wouldn't even have believed it. I didn't actually think it would happen. So I didn't have my thing running. But, like, literally, it was so funny. Stadium was sitting there on the second duel when we actually said go. He was like, he was laughing for a little bit. He's like, haha, he's got my... he's like, LOL, he's going after my decoy. But I was only going after it to build up the charges. And then just came in and smacked. He stopped casting decoy after that. I don't understand why. We could have had some good duels. I'm going to make a rule in the DFC. If your opponent is using mosaics, you must use pets. You must use them. Every single pet you have. Yeah, you definitely don't see him often. I was so happy to see him last time. I was so happy to see Steezish on him last time. While we wait for Steez, let's kick this over here. Let's get some more practice tools. I thought we was gonna be jamming. Looks like we still got a little bit of time before these guys are ready. By the way, what's up, Matt? Big cheers to you, bro. You know, I think this is actually a perfect time to talk about what's on the line tonight, because not a lot of people will really know. All right, let's tell them what's up. By the way, not only do we have the fight of the night and performance of the night rewards on the line, 500 forum gold for each fighter to put on a performance. But thanks to Matt DeRoche's, big cheers to this guy. I would highly suggest tipping one back. We've got an additional incentive. We're doing it like this. This is not going to be... this ain't going to vote, all right? This is going to be given out by the referee. If you put on the most exciting, most watchable duel on stream. Leave our jaws dropped and our panties wet. That will be good enough to get you guys $50 each, courtesy of Matt. That's a big bonus. Just put on a show. Win, lose, put on a show. Doesn't matter. That's all we want to see. We want to see excitement, violence, and some D2R dueling. And that's all courtesy of Matt. So big shout out, big cheers to this guy. Thank you so much, brother. That's what's on the line. Also, by the way, I've set up some commands, and I'm not sure, now that we have a little bit of people in the stream, all right? If you, this is another thing we're doing today. If you or someone you know has always been wanting to get into PvP on a Sin, on the overpowered Sin, or on the overpowered Druid, boy, have we got a deal for you. I really hope this works. But we set up some commands. Someone try them out, because we're giving those 2 builds out. Courtesy of Solus. He's donated 2 fully geared characters. You can type in !assassin and !druid. And those will link you to the contest. Now, I would highly suggest anybody who already has a decked out Sin, a decked out Druid, don't bother, right? It's good stuff, but don't bother. God damn it, are they not working? Hold up. We're going to have to link him in the video. I don't know what it is with YouTube and chat commands, but they don't work. I hear some teleporting. You know what I'm going to do? While we get this going. I think these guys are gearing up. Let's jet over to this. Alright, I'm going to link them in the description of this. I set them up and I was really hoping they would work, but they don't. Either way, we've got a couple of giveaways for some absolutely GG. GG Druid gear. GG Sin setup. Druid giveaway. Assassin giveaway. Hold up. One moment, please. All right, that should be good. It should be good. See if you can... You might have to refresh the You might have to refresh the page. But now in the description of this video, there should be 2 links. Druid giveaway, Assassin giveaway. And if you would like to be considered for a random giveaway for one of those 2 builds, make sure to join up. Now, like I said, you're going to want to save it. Save it for the people who might need it, okay? It doesn't mean you haven't ever been in PvP. But if you're looking to set it up, looking to get going, looking to... Maybe you're new to it. Maybe you've joined a couple of DFCs. You're looking to get going on a Sin, but you were always held back by the obligation to get all of the Sin gear. Same with a Druid. We've got some good stuff for you. We're talking LE lifers matching. We're talking... Let me just show you, actually. Hold on. I might be able to just show you. It's split up over 2 characters because space is running low on this account, all right? It's running real low. Let me just show you. Yeah, no worries. We got a little bit of time. All right, so this is the Trapper gear right here. Look at this. Lifers, 37, 36, 35. All over the place. Matching. 15% superior Enigma Mage Plate. 7 defense off from Perfect. Griffin socketed with Cham. A Chaos Sawaya with Mind Blast Light Sentry Shadow Master. Dragonflight Light Sentry on the Runic Talon Fury. So this is if you go hybrid. Look at these Shadow Dancers. 225s. Perfect Triangles. A 5/6 bow CTA. You even got an unidentified Spirit Monarch here. We're throwing that in for free. 2020 Annie. 2019 Assassin Torch. Look at these amulets to get you going, to help you hit that 102 cast breakpoint. I wasn't lying, man. It isn't. We don't just throw random stuff together. We're like, yeah, here you go, noob. You're not going to do so well. This stuff is good, man. This stuff is real good. This is some of the Druid helms right here. Like I said, it's split up kind of over 2 characters. I'll go show you the rest after. We got another superior, 15% superior Enigma Mage Plate. Look at this. One of my favorite items in the giveaway for the Druid. F Suicide Branch with a 2015 jewel in it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And this is courtesy of Soulless, man. All of this stuff right here is donated. Beautiful amulet, too. Look at this. 220, 19 strength. 2 open socket COA with 30 all res. 1% off from physical. Perfect. Oh, man. This is a near perfect COA. You weren't skimping out. I thought about doing a couple of things. I thought about just taking these Shadow Dancers and not knowing what happened to them. Call them lost in translation. Lost in transferring. Same with this F Suicide Branch with 2015 in it. Like, shit, I don't know what happened to that one, boys. But I wouldn't do that. This character was meant to be given away. But the point is, it's not skimpy stuff, right? It ain't the stuff. We ain't skimping out on you. If you've been looking to start up in PvP, been looking to get going on a Druid, well, now you can. Yeah, the Gemmed Monarch. Don't underestimate it. Don't underestimate it, bro. I'll roll it live. And we'll tell if it's going to be the Monarch that you use, or if it's going to be a bow Monarch. Monarch Spirit. Alright, this is the rest of it. Ellie Grand Charm Lifers. Look at this. Beautiful matching Lifers. With, I'm talking like good charms too. I think, forget about these ones. Wrong charms. Those ones are my mule charms. These ones, look, I don't need you laughing. We'll throw that in there too. Right? It's semi-decent. Okay, but we got a 2019 Druid Torch. That's better than my Druid Torch. Not gonna lie. I think we have a better Annie somewhere. I think it was this one. 1829. We'll swap it out. But that's what we're looking at, boys. Really good stuff. Like, we ain't skimping out. I think this was just my shit. Yeah, it's all unorganized, but it's all there. Some real good stuff. We don't skimp out. We ain't skimping out. So if that's always something you've wanted to do, check the description of this video. You might have to refresh. Check the description of the video. And that will have the new links for the Assassin giveaway, for the Druid giveaway. Make sure you get in on it.
I am overburdened.
I would really love to see some more people jump into PvP, and that is your free ticket to do so. So if you or someone you know is looking to do that, is looking to get into PvP on some top-tier builds, let them know about that giveaway, man. That's how we like to do giveaways on this channel. I don't like to do them just randomly per se. I'm trusting you guys to sign up if you need it, or send someone that way who might need it. All right? We want to help out somebody. Get them fired up. If they're magic finding for all of that stuff, it doesn't matter anymore. They got it. It's time to go to the real end game. It's going to be expensive, Felron, but I mean, yeah. To the top bidder. To the top bidder. It's obvious it's going to be, I would guess people will pay millions. That's what I would guess the top date price would be for that, for such a thing. But that's my guess. Best estimate. Yeah, 70s dating show style. Looks like these guys are gearing up. Gearing up to jam and slam. We've got Philiac. Also, I believe, new to the DFC here.
Good day.
Let me see, I think Philiac was like Baby Shaker, I think. I think that was him on the card. So it's Botasaurus versus Philiac. It's gonna be epic, man. Stream is looking good, too. Is he a friggin' poison necro? What does he got going on? No shot he's a poison necro. No, okay, never mind. I was like, I see the thorns aura, and I'm like, what is going on? Does he have, like, tele charges? Is wearing bramble or something? Because that's certainly in the running for most exciting fight of the night. You think so, Trap Eye? Why is that sad to you? Who hurt you in PvP? To make you stop PvPing? And look, don't give up. Don't give up. You probably went up against the Elite in a pub game. Got IBS from across the map and quit. Don't give up on your dreams like that. Oh, Barrett BVB? Bro, why'd you quit? Oh, I actually get it now. BVB is interesting. Interesting. Unless you're talking back in the days of 1.09 when Life Leech worked. Back before the days where we had Life Tap on Drax. Or really when we had proc Life Tap at all. Look at this secret mana pool up here. Look at this devious secret necro mana pool. I love it. It's going to be used by both of these guys, really. Like, this is Necro versus Sin. It's going to be very mana heavy, but it looks like Philiac is ready, dude. He's ready. This Necro is looking great. Looks decked out. He's got the COA. Well, interesting choice versus a Sin, but he could be a hybrid Sin. In which choice, still interesting. But we're going to see how it goes. All right, Botasaurus. Botasaurus is here, too. Botasaurus getting it going. Look at this. These guys dancing around each other in the blood moor. You can see it on the map. Just back and forth. Wow. It's like that is a dance of death right there. If this isn't fight of the night, I don't know what is. I don't even know if they're Hellian. They're just moving so fast.
I can't do that here.
Yeah, I was talking about the dots on the screen. I was making a joke about the dots. Looks like a PvP match. That's what it was. I'm glad somebody got it. Yeah. That was exactly what it was. You guys, we could go back to the BVB. Let's check out the BVB again here real quick. See this? Look at this. Just whirlwinding around each other. They don't have Enigma. They just have Fortitude, SS, and probably some creative weapon. Like a Grief. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. BVB, boys. Fight of the night. Yeah, we gotta put that down. Be considered. Need both of those guys to send me their JSPs right now. What are we waiting on? Are these guys just trying to help hype each other up? Botasaurus just reloaded his stream. He's going to try it again. Oh, there we go. We couldn't see the whirlwind dance of death so clearly before, but now it's a little less pixelated. I see the full extent of each pixel traveling around. That is great. Widescreen. That's probably what it is, honestly. The way he was running it before, I think he was running it windowed, locking his cursor. It might have been the way to go. We could see it then. Going for it with sound. Oh my god. Dudes. No way. No friggin' way. Hold on. Do you know who this is? It's all coming together. Botasaurus is evil. You know what that means? I feel like we need to explain something. Look. This is an epic moment. Botasaurus is evil in-game, and I'm only left to assume that is Coolio Low. The legendary Coolio Low has actually joined the DFC. Yeah. Well, shit, if I would have known that, I would have matched him up against Brand. But I didn't know. All right? And now he's going to have to work his way up. Brand is in the top 20 rank. All right? Botasaurus is going to have to work his way up. Has he got what it takes to take out this necro? Well, we're going to see. But I just put that together, and that shit is epic. I'm so happy to see this. Coolio Low is like notorious chat shit talker. But the difference between Coolio Low and any other internet keyboard warrior is this guy puts up. Puts up, shows up, and probably shuts him up. But we're going to find out. His first test is going to be here tonight. Yo, what's up, Imp? That puts out. It isn't Coolio Low? Oh, no shot it's not. He's got the same assassin name. And it's not at all a name that a lot of people would pick. Evil. It's not like a common name, you know, like good or something. That's a common name, but evil, that's not very common. Bro, he was telling me he's Lotus and evil, though. He was telling me he's Lotus and evil. He says wrong. So it's probably not him. All right, what's going on here? What's going on here? This is Botasaurus trying to go with a widescreen. We don't see nothing. All right, you know what's going to happen, though, while we wait for these guys to get it figured out? We've got Sound versus Joby going on. This is for the second top din of all time. What did he just do? What is this? He just broke Discord. He just broke it. All right, now it's good. Nope, it's broken. It's busted. He broke it. Sound cheating. That's what he was cheating. I saw him load up his hacks, Joby. You gotta watch out for this guy. I watched him. He went into options, clicked on load hacks. All right, and here we go. Let's check it out, boys. This is Joby versus Sound, the rematch, the epic rematch. Is Sound gonna be able to do it? Joby's on a hdin this time. Okay, I think it was quite the opposite last time. I think last duel, Joby was on the VT. Sound was on the hdin. And this time, the roles have reversed. These guys are really making this a matchup of the century. In our first fight tonight, oh, big hits from Sound! Unscathed is Sound going into this first round. Really laying the stamp down. Wait a minute, no, this is Sound. Wait, hold on. Who are we watching? This is Joby. Okay, never mind. It says I'm watching both. It says I'm watching both. This is so weird. Hold up. All right, there we go. Yeah, this is Sound. All right. Discord glitches. See, I told you, he loaded up the hacks. He loaded up the hacks, broke everything. All right? All right, it's going to keep cutting out. I'm going to go over to Joby. Hold up, let's load up Joby. It keeps cutting out because of the widescreen. Let's see it from this angle. Oh man, Joby's got his back against the ropes here, going down round one. So maybe this is exactly what they did for their first duel, right? So I believe Sound was smiting away. Oh my god. Walks right up, right through Joby's hammers. Joby was a little slow on that one. Yeah, so Sound was smiting Joby's oak in their first duel. Basically leeching life off of it with life tap. Now he's not able to do that so fluently in this rematch, but it's still possible. Oh man, Joby in quick here. He's already landed one hammer on Sound. Can he do it again? Oh, and he landed another one. And there it is. The third hammer is the charm. Holy hell. Now it's 1-1. What a back and forth bout we've got going on here.
I can't carry anymore.
That'd be sick, man. I would totally be down, but we have so many fights on the card tonight, brother. I'm not sure if we can take an hour break for it. But if anybody else in the chat would like to get in on some Chaos Terrorized runs, make sure you're in Shirley's Discord. That guy runs them like an absolute champ.
I can't carry anymore.
Dude, this is the real deal, Matt. This is the real deal. This is for the bread and the butter, all in one right here. This is legit. This is a legit DFC match here. There's a little bit of a sound delay. I'm not exactly sure where it's coming from. Hold up. See if we can get to the bottom of it.
I am overburdened.
A tiny bit of a sound delay. I think Discord's being a little wacky today. But Joby, as we can tell, a little bit of sound delay. It's all because of Sound's hacks. You see, loads up the hacks. His name is Sound. That's all the evidence I need to see. Screwing with Joby's Sound. That's what it is. This is Hammer versus VT, which is I believe the exact matchup that they did before. So previously, these guys did a match, Hammer versus VT. Sound was on the VT, Joby was on the Hammer, and Joby lost. I believe that's how it was. Because Sound kept basically smiting, or maybe the roles were reversed. I can't quite remember who was on what the first duel. But the point is, Sound kept smiting Joby's oak to proc life tap off of it and heal. and he basically outplayed him. And he's hoping not to do it again here. I think I understand what's going on. We're hearing sound, and we're seeing Joby's visual. So after this round right here, I'm actually just gonna reconnect to this channel real quick. Joby wisely does not stomp there. That was smart. Topped in skills right there. I mean, second topped in skills. Second to the top, runner-up topped in skills.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, who we watching? That is Joby. Joby is on the hdin. Sound is on the VT. Joby tries to go in for the stomp there, it looks like. Or maybe he's just... I mean, he recentered his cursor there, which made me think he was going to go for it. Now, Sound making him chase him a little bit, trying to get him to stomp. Joby's battle order's out. He's recasting him. Ooh, close ham right there. This is a very good match. Sound's fancy footwork is doing some work, man. Joby having a hard time catching it. And that's what you have to do as a VT in this matchup. Is you have to be patient. You have to wait for your golden opportunity to either walk up and smite, to tele in and smite. But basically the hammered in can't be spinning. You can't be walking into hams. You gotta wait just for that opportunity right there, where they teleport a little bit too close and at the wrong angle. And you notice Sound just walked right upwards, right at the right angle, was able to get that smite in there. Those are the opportunities he's gonna be waiting for. Most VTs lose to most hdins, but last time, oh my god, and a beautiful stomp. Beautiful stomp from Joby. All right, hold on. Let me reconnect here to this. Let me disconnect from this channel. This went horrible. Audio cut in and out. I'm just reporting it to the... I'm reporting it so that hopefully they do something. All right, now we're going to pop back in. Check out Joby's stream. All right, let's try it out. Here we go. Now we back in this. Now the world can rejoice for an audiologically correct duel, hopefully. And now we're on. This is 2-1 in favor of Joby. These guys going at it. This is some high-level din v din. Very high-level din v din. These guys are doing great. And down goes Sound so quickly. Joby running away with this lead here. Now 3-1 in favor of the Season 1 DFC champion. And the only champion to obtain a title in a season and in DFC Unlimited. There's only 3 people that even have the ability to do it. But Joby is the only one. But now we've got Punch back in the mix. He's also one with the ability to do it. Him, Punch, and Bowie. Well, actually, hold up. Was Bowie champion in DFC Unlimited? He might have been early on. I forget. Then Elite showed up. Yeah, he was? Okay, that's what I thought. Never mind. Never mind, you're right. So Bowie was the first one to do it. He was very early on, and then Elite showed up. Yeah, I remember that now, because there was some back and forth between, like, I mean, it seemed like it was every other week that it would be Bowie versus Elite. Bowie would hold on to it, and he'd keep holding on to it, and it would be the most grindy, ridiculous duels, and he'd be holding on to it. But every time, it would cost him 3 hours of his life. But Elite just couldn't be beat by anybody else. And then finally Elite did it, and Elite held on to it. And started one of the nastiest winning streaks in DFC history. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that's what it was. Joby, Punch, and Bowie on LOD. Good memory, Shirley. They made me want to quit. Dude, yeah. Those duels were ridiculous. Which is why, like, I believe it was those rules in combination, or those duels in combination with some other duels that we saw. Which is why we just said eventually that, like, title fights have to happen on stream. And there's also a rule that a round and even a match can just go to decision. Right? Like, it can just end. The ref could just stop it and say this person wins this round. It's happened before in recent history. Elite was not happy about it. But we called the round a draw. And I was so happy we did. The duel ended 10 minutes later. After what was like a 20-minute round. Big hits from Sound. Can Joby recover? Oh, yep. Dude, I remember that, dude. It was crazy. Yeah. Duke remembers that. Good memory too, man. In the DFC Season 2, that was sponsored by Arena GL, now Gamer.xyz, the site that we use for these tournaments. Those guys, for whatever reason, when they started up that site, they saw our PvP videos on Diablo 2 and were big fans. And they're just like, look, dude, I think we've got this. This is perfect for what you do. We are big Diablo 2 players. Let's fucking do this. And now they have, in my opinion, and it's probably true, they just have the best tournament site in the world. Like, I really, yeah, sure, there's like challenge and shit, but none that are so rewarding to be a part of. Like, these guys really went above and beyond to, like, conquer this. And now, like, we just use it because it's good. Yep, the punch rule. Yep, I remember that. If you're gonna split it, you gotta let Coooley know ahead of time. Yep. To keep things above reproach. Not to say anything happened, but just in case, you know? Just in case. Yeah, but that was, those were the days, man. Early days of the DFC. Shit was insane. There was a whole essay for it. Yeah. We got it all settled out. Look. We all make mistakes. We all do things. I mean, in a game that was rooted in scamming and juck fuckery, sometimes we have moments where we go back to the ways we used to play. And it's okay. We don't judge people for it. I'm so glad we were all able to make things right. And I'm so happy to have Punch back. I cannot believe Joby pulled that off. Joby was dead to rights. No holy shield up, no nothing. That was insane. Nicely done. A 4-1 victory and a big statement from Joby. A big comeback. That was huge. Well, now we just need to do the trilogy eventually. Yeah, he says we got a mirror next time. We were 1v1. I agree. What a fight, man. That was epic. Epic match and a hell of a first duel to see in the DFC. That shit was crazy, bro. That was awesome. Very good to see it. Now I believe I hear some music. Is Philiac and Botasaurus ready to go? Oh man, look at this. Hold on, I gotta show you something. This is Botasaurus' screen. It's no longer fucked. It's unfucked. As soon as Sound turned on the hacks, he broke everything and fixed it simultaneously. Big cheers to you, Sound. Yeah, that was nuts. That was a hell of a fight for match one right there. Only champs can beat Joby. Look, Sound has done it before. Sound outplayed Joby hard in their last duel. I'm pretty sure it was like a 4-0, maybe a 4-1, but it wasn't even close. Like, it was, they literally reversed roles this game. This match right here, Joby was like, I ain't going down like that again. These guys legit reversed roles. Let me see if I can fix the... fix what's going on here.
I am overburdened.
Widescreen always introduces some interesting aspect ratios to a stream. They say we ought to ban it, but like if people want to activate cheats, if they feel they need it, who am I to stop them? Who am I? No, it's fine. Widescreen is not cheat. We would stop the cheats, all right? We stopped the cheats in the LLD tournament we were a part of there. People cheating, we had to call them out. We had to put the kibosh to that shit. That's what we do. Yeah, now it's a fat screen. A little bit of pixelation. You know, I actually kind of liked it better this way. Like, we don't get to see everything on the screen, but it's a little less pixelated. I kind of like it. Oh, big hits from Philiac. You know what I like about Philiac? His Necro's in-game name matches his Discord name. Now, if only he would change his gamer.xyz name to Philiac, the entire trifecta would be complete. We would never have to guess who we're looking at. And luckily, that's easy. Yeah, absolute champ. Oh my god, dude, this is back and forth. Both these guys are actually very close. Hold on, let's pop over to... See if we can pop over to Philiac's stream. See what his like total's looking like. These guys both about equal. Ooh, big clips from the Sin! And he's cut open. Yeah, he could be 1. Now, the difference between a Necro with bone armor being at 1 and any other class being at 1 is that bone armor is actually going to protect him from a Mind Blast PK, be it from his opponent or his opponent's Shadow Bay. Now he's going to try to get in there. Is he trying to get in there with Fire Blast, or is that Shadow Bay doing its thing? Either way, right now, we've got Philiac in a lot of trouble. But he could easily come out of this. All of it's going to take is some well-placed Bone Spirits. Maybe even a well-placed Bone Spear. I doubt he would get that close, though, against the Sin. I doubt he's going to be going in too much. Sin should certainly chase him down here. He's very low, looking to re-battle order. Almost get caught for it. You ever do the side-by-side streaming? It's like, it's kind of hard to do because you would need... Oh my god, big hits. Big hits from our boy Botasaurus, taking him out there. Philiac goes down round 1. So to do the split screen, I'm not even sure how we would go about it, because we would need to we would need to share 2 screens in Discord, or view 2 shared screens in Discord at the same time. And I'm not really sure if that's even possible, or if we could do it. These guys, last I knew, had a massive pool. Last I knew, they had a massive pool up in that little area between those 2 boxes on the map. Last I knew, anyway.
Yes.
I did that by having 2 Discord accounts? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured you would probably have to do something kind of creative like that. I guess the other way is that I could load up, I could jump into Discord on my other computer, but I think that would actually kick me out of the channel. Yeah, I would need 2 Discord accounts, and then I would probably need to dial into another computer remotely, have that screen up, have this up. Yeah, it would be really weird. I'm sure it's possible. I'll look into it. I'm sure it's possible. But it would be extremely complicated. That's for sure. Wow. Botasaurus getting in there with the Sin. Look at this cube bow with the Sin. For what? Oh, he's doing real pre-buffing, dude. He's doing real pre-buffing. We're talking about like Venom Claw pre-buff type shit too, or like yeah, Venom, or like or Fade. He wouldn't pre-buff for Fade. He wouldn't use Fade. But, like, I don't know. Probably Venom.
I can't carry anymore.
Got Max all res now. Pretty tanky. Damn, bro. I sent you a screenshot in Discord. All right, GG. I'll check that out, Shirley. Thank you, brother. Yeah, that would be... I've always wanted to do that, I think, from even way back in the day. You remember the days of, like, DFC, the seasons, dude. We wanted to do that since back in those days. But noticed that it was rather complicated. Never really revisited the issue. But, dude, if it's easier now, if there's, like, some legitimate way we can easily do it, dude, I'll gladly do it. It would be so cool to see both players at the same time. You can do it now? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Hold on, let me check it out. Let me check this out. Oh, freaking way. Show non-video participants? Is that how? Oh, okay. Okay, so you could technically just view them both on a smaller screen. Yeah, okay. It would be extremely small though. Like notice, okay, so in the screenshot that you sent, and I'll show everybody afterwards, think about how that would work on stream, right? And like how those screens would be significantly shrunk, no matter how you look at it. It'd be very weird. Like they would be extremely small. But it might not be bad. I mean, I don't know. It might not be bad to have a view like that, but yeah. I'm honestly thinking that having two Discords is the way to do it. And you dial in to the Discord and then dial into a remote computer that you have up. And then you have a scene where you're viewing the remote computer looking at the other screen and this one, so that you can easily swap back and forth between one screen and two. Yeah. Yeah, that would be like my only gripe with it is like viewing them side by side makes it so that, you know, what is that? Like almost 4K by like 19 or 4K by 1080, which is like so stretched out or so shrunken vertically that it's just so small. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. You could just do it through the browser. You're so smart, Shirley. See, you're so smart, dude. Big cheers to Shirley. You might have solved some problems. Now I gotta make a ghost account. I'm gonna introduce a new mod. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a new ghost account. I'm gonna introduce a new mod. I'm gonna be like, yo, boys, I know this guy IRL. And then I'm just gonna talk shit about all the other mods. I'll be like, we need to fire Joby, ban Maddie. And then we'll have legitimate conversations about it. And nobody will know it's just an alt. Everyone will be like, dude, we gotta ban that other mod. The new mod he's not working out. There's a beta version of Discord? No way. Where you can what? Wow. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god, dude. If this really is Coolio low, this guy is actually impressive, okay? Taking down Philiac in round 2 like an absolute champ. Mixing it up, dude. I gotta say, I actually like this Sin setup. Warning from Apple Watch about heart rate. LOL. LOL. This guy's got an Apple Watch. He's so intense on this duel right here. He's got an Apple Watch warning him about his heart rate.
Not in town.
Look, Botasaurus, just tip one of these back. Performance enhancers, nerve calmers. That's all you need. Just let her fly. I'm def not mod material. But Duke, we're so happy. You, like, being a mod, I don't think is, like, I wouldn't look at it as like, oh my god, this person's like a god among men. It's just more that like, yeah, just a different type of person. These people are willing to help out. Some more than others, all right? I'm looking at you, Joby. All right? Looking at you. But, you know, they just help out with events and shit. It doesn't necessarily mean they're more special than anybody else. Like, they're just like, all right, yep, this guy's being a dick. We don't want that here. If anything, it's more like responsibility. It doesn't necessarily mean anything good or bad. It's just like these people help out. We all help out. You know, we help kick some ass. Is what it is. We appreciate Duke being him just as much as we do any mod. It's all just we all are who we are, and that's what makes it a great community. I mean, it's the only way I can say it. Serenity versus Coooley next? Oh, man. All right. Let's friggin' go. Me versus Serenity? I haven't even reached out to my opponents. I ought to reach out to Mr. ArmondP. ArmondP. Din v Din for the top Din spot. First time catching a live stream. Love your content. I was wondering if you can join the DFC. I love D2PvP. Be very interested in joining. Thanks for everything. Samantha, absolutely. Anybody can join. All you need to do is just start up a gamer.xyz account. It's basically the site that we run the tournaments off from. If you have Twitch, you can just, it's like one click. Log in with Twitch, bam. In fact, depending on how new you are to PvP, we're doing a couple of giveaways tonight. And if you need a character, whether it be a sin, like the one that Mr. Coolio Low allegedly has right here, Mr. Allegedly Coolio. But regardless, Mr. Botasaurus is rocking a sin right here, and the one that we're giving away today is very similar to this. Very similar. And you can get in on that. That's through gamer.xyz as well. So that'll kind of get you familiar with the site. And all of the tournaments just go on there. So all you got to do once you have an account is it's just, we'll post it every week, and then you just click register. Boom, that's it. And you're in. We get you a match, and there you go. We're also doing a Druid giveaway. All of this thanks to Solus. Very good GG PvP gear. So if that's what you're looking to get into, you need to build up one of these characters, feel free. Hacker Deets in Discord? Shit, yeah. Me and Javito after you guys, Coooley? All right, sick, man. All right, we got some good fights lined up, man. We're finally starting to get rolling. This is actually a good match. Dude, if this really is Coolio Low, A, that's awesome. I'm so happy to see him here. But even if it's not, even if Botasaurus is not Coolio Low, this guy is good. Like, this guy is good on a sin. Look at this. Perfect whirls, just getting in. Nice hits. And, dude, that was actually a clutch Mind Blast right there. He whirlwinded him, knocked down his bone armor. He literally had about 3 seconds before that necro teleported off and recasted bone armor to make it so that Mind Blast would never kill him. But he chose to Mind Blast there. And that was so clutch. That was so clutch. Mind Blast finish, when that is extremely rare to even see versus a necro. That was sick. Yeah, same. Same. Very well played. Botasaurus showing the skills on a sin, man. He says, good match. Is it over? I thought it was 3-0 in favor of Botasaurus right now. I could be wrong. The DF open wounds rule needs to go away. I would agree. I'm on board with that, Max. I honestly would just love to see more sins getting in. It isn't like their traps are hitting nearly as hard as they used to. They're probably, if I'm being honest, hitting weaker than they did before. But good, fuck sins. We would love to see them get in there and do some open wound shit, man. I'm actually all for that. Give me like 24 hours. I've made a new rule about myself. Don't change any rules while you're drinking whiskey on stream. We have about a 5% stick ratio with those. Like about 5% of them have actually stuck. So like, we're just gonna stop doing that. You know what I mean? And then think about it tomorrow when I have nothing else like in my brain. I can be like, is that a good idea? But I will say, I've actually thought about that before, and I think it's a good thing. It just encourages Sins to get in and whirl more, which finishes fights faster. I don't care if people feel some type of way about open wounds. You can have poison and shit in the DFC. Like, it isn't really broken, and I'm not really sure why we did it in the first place. Like, it's one of those rules. Like, I'm not sure. I think we did it way back in the day when Bowie was champ. That's how long ago it was. Rules must be made when Coooley is drunk. Dude, if that was the case, do you know how different the DFC would be? We would have banned all Amazons. We would have banned all Sins. The only character you could probably use in the DFC would be like a barb and a paladin. Like, it would be just... The DFC would be like the Din Fight Club. You know? That's where we would be. Barb and paladin. That would be what we were left with. Yeah, dude, LLD rule set coming soon. I'm actually hoping to have a tournament up by next weekend. But yeah, like, it's not going to be anything final, dude. Like, the LLD rule sets, and I do mean, I use the word sets there. There's, like, multiple ones out there, are kind of in shambles right now. I think I just want to try something fun at first. Like, just try something fun, have fun with it, see how it goes. Maybe run it for a tournament or two and just see what gets broken, see who comes out on top. Especially, like, you know, we'll do 1v1s, maybe teams as well. But, yeah, just 1v1s for sure. We'll look at that first. And we'll just have a fun rule set. If something's broken, we'll see. Nice bone prison there from the necro. Managed to stave off from taking too much damage, but he still might have got cut open. Yeah, LLD is fun. LLD is fun. I think, honestly, with an LLD match, like, if we do 1v1s, I think I could probably be in the tournament, right? When we streamed, oh my god, and there it is again. Botasaurus. Or allegedly Cooley, according to some, has taken the duel 4-0 with an actually very impressive win on this Sin. And this guy is decked out, man. You can tell he's got matching charms. He's got matching charms, much like the build we're giving away here today. We're going to be doing that probably in a couple of hours, too. So you got some time. Join up. You got to be around, though, when we give it out, all right? We want to see the digital smile on your face. Yeah, this guy's decked out. Matching charms. That tells me the dude ain't messing around. I don't even have matching charms on my Din. And I'm like, obviously, top Din in the world. GG, Shirley. Good luck. Oh, and here it is. Look at this. Interesting to not see a Griffins on a Sin. He had a 222 open socket. High Lords. Okay, so he's really going for something here. I'm not really sure why. I guess the Deadly Strike. Dude, he's like half ghost. Oh my god, yeah, look at that. 44 life shadow charms, 36 20s, all matching. They were Venom pre-buff claws up here. Wow. That is crazy. Yeah, this Sin is very well built. So this is interesting. This is a hybrid Sin. The first hybrid Sin we've seen in a very long time, and he actually played it very well. You know, he's legit trying to get in there, damage you, cut you up with Whirlwind, and finish you with traps. I'm impressed to see such a Sin. Big shout out to Botasaurus. Well done, a great performance. Very nicely done, man. Wow. All right, this is what we'll do. Let's cut over to this. I gotta go versus Serenity here. Very soon. Oh, is he showing off? Hold on. He's showing off some of the gear in the He's showing off some of the gear in the stash. This could be big. We're a little, here, let me fix this. It's gonna be a little pixelated, but it's better viewing. Holy shit, bro. Bot! Yeah, this guy ain't messing around. He's got different graphics on his 44 life trap charms. So you just visually know which ones you have. I love that. Dude, this guy's taking it to the next level. Watch out for this dude, guys. Botasaurus ain't messing around. If this really is Cooley, y'all better take back everything you ever said about this guy not being serious. Because I think he is. He's got everything it takes to be a serious contender on a sin here. This shit is nasty. That's some Dazer level rich sin right there. G, F, and G, man. Thanks for showing that off, Botasaurus, and a great build, man. Holy. I'm impressed. Let's do this. All right, I gotta grab the sorceress. We're gonna have ourselves a sorceress duel here. Me and Serenity. Gonna have ourselves a sorceress duel. I'm gonna send him a message. Let him know. Serenity. I would hate to token for sorc v sorc. I think we're just gonna run it as is. Full juves and all. Just run this girl as is. See how she does. We also have an insight we can swap to. Actually love this idea. It's technically not against the rules, so I don't want to hear nothing. Yeah, it's fast clip or ship time. By the way, what's up, Solus? We were just talking about the giveaway, bro. If you want to get in on that giveaway, by the way, check out the description of this video. That's it. That's where it's at. Both of the links to gamer.xyz giveaways right there. You just gotta you gotta join the Coooley Coalition on there. If you don't have an account, now would be the time to make one. All right? Join the Coooley Coalition, and that's the only requirement. Join the base, join the giveaway. All right. I'm not really sure how we're going to do here. This is, we're going to need... We're at our cap with rep life. So we can't use those. We can't use those. We could use... I guess we could use these. Yeah, we gotta have some fire res, man. And he could also be stacking. Like, he could also wear, like, Phoenix and shit. So we gotta make sure that, like, okay, so minus 100, we're 25 over. Phoenix will take out 28. So we should just make sure that we're looking good. No obsession? Nope, I don't have one yet. But I'm looking for one. We'll get there eventually. That's a great thing to use, I think. By the way, Blitz Strange. Bro, big cheers to you, man. Blitz Strange becoming a member. Re-upping at the S tier for 10 months. Dude, big cheers to you. I can't tell you how much that means. You really keep the dream alive, man. So big cheers to you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're liking what's going on here. Welcome, welcome. Let's tip one back to Blitz Strange. Cheers, brother. Final thoughts. What is it done? Are they deleting it? Are they deleting D4? No, I like it, man. I've actually been jamming quite a bit on the new season. Just kind of solo, not really rushing it, just enjoying it. I forgot that I didn't complete all of my renown, so that's been kind of a bitch to like redo that for what feels like the third time. But allegedly, this is the last time I've got to do it ever. So good. But dude, I actually like the season. It feels good. I haven't really got to World Tier 4 yet. I'm just kind of jamming it casually. I think I'm like level 52. But I like it. It feels so much better. I think it's really heading in a good direction. Oh my god, Serenity's got an obsession too. Bro. What the fook, man? He has a real sorc. Bro. Bro, what the fuck? He's got a real sorc, dude, with his obsession and shit. What is this? Does he know we're playing for fun? Don't tell him. I really play for keeps, but he obviously, look at him, dude. He's got an obsession. I thought he was just messing around. I thought, all right, dude. And there's another sorc with an obsession? Fuck. All right. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, has got her work cut out for her. But that's okay. I haven't cleared this place yet. Don't worry. I might not have an obsession, but you know what I do have? I have myself a Sunder Charm. So what I can do is actually clear the mobs that you can't clear with your obsession, sorceress. Don't worry, I got him. Leave the fire immunes to me. I've got him. No, he can't do it. He's an obsession, sorceress. Okay, yeah, I can promise you. Yeah, he doesn't have a. Yeah, see, he can't do what Santiana, the fast clipper ship, can do. And this is exactly what Santiana shall be doing to her opponent tonight. That is not a Widowmaker. That is a Mage Wrath. We're not even picking that up. We should have left that guy there. He had mana burn, and our opponent couldn't kill him. That could have been a dirty trick. We could have left him there. It would have technically been a rule violation, but if I didn't see it, right? Like if I thought I killed that guy down there. Let's hope the duel doesn't end up in that area. That'd be really bad if the duel did end up down there for whatever reason. Someone lates in or something. That wouldn't be good. You know, and then just suddenly he gets bam. Like he gets ganked by that mana burn monster with teleport. And then just with whatever random RNG happens, the monster chain locks him with teleport, hits him again and burns his mana again. That could have happened. We would have counted it. And then we would have said, Serenity, you should have cleared the more, bud. Tempest dying to PVM and DFC, what? Really? Did that happen? In this game? Where?
Not here.
Alright, I think we're good. We don't need to token. This is our max block build, max block variant right here. He looks like he's gone full sorc. Like, he's just ready for sorc v sorc. We don't really care about that. We have skills. We have skills, okay? That's how we roll. And y'all are about to see it. Are you guys ready? Finally, Santiana has made her return. If you guys are getting ready to place some bets, I would highly suggest doing it now. And don't pick the wrong person. In this corner, we've got Santiana, the fast clipper ship. I'm going to see if Serenity is streaming as well, and possibly we could swap back and forth with a clutch key command. And we can see how this works, if he is. We'll try to get it set up. We'll try to get it going. But right now, look at this. Look at him sitting there with his TS and his obsession. We've got Shaco. All right, the best helm in the game. And we're not scared of some decked out obsession sorceress. We won't even need to token for this duel. And that's just the facts. That's how it is. DJ, jam my jam. I need to get fired up. FT7? They might not be quick with me. Lates. They might not be. But yeah, let's do it. If it takes too long, we'll end it at 4 or 5. Play it by ear. We'll try to go for an FT7. Allegedly, these are going to be quick. All right, let's do this. We're just going round 1. We're not messing around. Okay. Okay, I can immediately tell we're going to probably need insight here. Oh, I think I hit him with that meteor, bro. I thought I had him. That meteor was coming down good. We're going to need insight busting out right here. How did 3 meteors not take him out? How close was I? It wasn't even close. He blocked all of them. Claw blocked. Yo, can sorcs use mana pots? It's just ES sorcs that can't. Nah, bros. No, DJ, let him know. Pause it for a second, DJ. Let him know. There would be no shot that we would need to token for this. I think that's cheap, and I would never do it. All right? Hold on. Achoo! Ugh. Oh. Shit. Well, I guess we got a token now. Like, I didn't mean to do that, boys. I was honest mistake. You know, honest mistake. Shit happens. Shit happens. It's all right. It's all right, guys. No problem. We'll just build this guy back like what we had before. I think it was we had these. Probably this. Yeah, we need some strength. We probably don't need the. Yeah, we could probably put this on. I'm not even sure if this is built correctly. I've never actually built an SVS sorc. We don't even need that. Oh, technically we might. Hold on. Hold on. We're looking good. Yeah, technically we don't need it. Yeah, I sneezed. It was an accident. Basically what we're going to do is we're just going to build it back the way that it was. No harm, no foul. You know, shit happens. No harm, no foul. We'll just jam it. And we're just going to go from there. Right? We're just going to go from there. This means actually now we can wear these. We can wear Inferno Strides. I can wear Santiana's Inferno Strides. We wouldn't wear anything else. Santiana's... No, wait, we can't. Because we're wearing a shield that gives us more. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. That's good. Full Vita. Pretty sure that's the way we go. That's the way we roll. Full Vita, we got 105. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Then we go here, 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 here. Probably do some, like, Hydra shit, too. We need, like, teleport. What did he dump the rest of his points in TS? We gotta make sure we got enough light res for this debacle. Because that could be a thing. He's got that TS. Yeah, this is exactly how the Sorceress was built before, guys. I don't want to hear nothing. One chilling rest Blaze is good versus... Oh, okay, okay. Blaze. Faster run walk. Oh, shit, yeah, okay. Okay. What about... Oh, yeah, I guess, Firewall. That's also a good one. We could just roast him up, dude. Wow, we get so much faster run walk. We get 2% faster run walk per point. Yeah, they're all going right in Blaze, bud. All going right in Blaze. All right, so we go Blaze and then Firewall down here. We'll still crack him with that Firewall. And then Chilling. Why Chilling? Cold damage, defense. Big defense. Oh, we need a lot there. Yeah, screw that noise. We'll put the rest into Firewall. Or actually, we'll just put him here. Alright, I can use mana pots now too, right? I can use mana pots? Because I'm not an ES sorceress? Yeah, she was never an ES sorceress, guys. Just want to let you know. She was never an ES sorceress. I just had the staff. I just had that staff that gave it to me. Pretty sure. Alright. That was it. Nothing big. It's no big deal. This is exactly how Santiana looked before. Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Alright. Yeah, DJ, we'll jam it. Get me hyped again. Get me hyped again. All right, here we go. Round 2. Dude, I run so fast now. All right, here we go. Holy shit, dude. I don't even know what to do. Damn. Good duel. All right, I feel like that was better. Serenity has like 5k HP. Can make riskier plays. Oh no shit. I don't even know how you get 5k HP on these chicks.
I am overburdened.
I didn't actually think that was possible on a sorc.
Down.
No pre-buff. Should be 4.6k. Yeah, I was gonna say. Still, I mean, that's close enough. But holy shit. All right, so it's 2-0 in this FT7 match. All right, yeah, these go pretty quick, huh? This ain't bad. Even with the Coooley lates, they're not bad. All right, what do we got here? Let's go. Go. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, so he's like dancing around me, and then he's trying to chain. I gotta pay attention to this SVS because I don't really know how to do it. I didn't hit him once. I guess I could put TS up. But dude, what the fuck? Sorc v Sorc has got to be the stupidest fucking duel. It doesn't make any sense to me, dude. Alright, what the fuck? Okay, so I didn't put any in TS. Did I not do that? Yeah, I didn't do it. Okay, no problem. Alright, I guess we got some lates in to do. We got some lates in to do. Just simply how it is. What the fuck? Dude, we totally hit him with a meteor. How did he not die? We have to hit him with 3 meteors? Oh my god. It's 4-0. Alright, no more Sorc v Sorc. These duels last way too long. They don't make any sense. I don't get it. What am I doing? Can someone tell me, like, what do I even do? This has never made sense to me. It always just seemed like a spam fest, but he's kicking my ass, so it's clearly not. Like, I have no idea what to do. Just get better at spamming. All right, go, bro. Just get better at spamming. Just get better at spamming. Just get better at spamming. That was it. That's what we had to do. I think we hit him with a meteor there. All right, what is it now? 4-1. Big comeback time. We in this. I guess we could be using BKs too. That's probably a thing. We just got to get good. Holy shit, dude. That's a sick chain. His TS is actually doing some damage, too. Okay, never go to that angle. Never go to that angle. Do I have my CTA out? What's going on? No? Okay. Alright, no Meteor. Meteor is way too slow and he's stopping stomping. So the point of the Meteor was to get him to stop stomping, so now I'm just not going to Meteor. It's too slow. It doesn't work. The setup doesn't work like it does against any other class. SVS is just too fast. They're just too fast at any chains and stuff. So we got to be on point. Punished him for the chain there, boys. With the up fireball. Whew. We're getting good. In the moment, we're getting good.
To see you.
Whew. Man, oh man. We've got this. It's no big deal. But this is the final battle. And Serenity's got to know. What is it? Is it 5-2? Ooh, so lucky there. I should have kept fireballing. Good duel. 6-2. Alright, every time I'm dying, I'm trying to set up a Meteor. So Meteor is just not good. I don't see him meteoring. Fully convinced meteor isn't good.
I can't carry anymore.
So it's just get good at spamming. And that is SVS skill.
Not here.
Joby won in sound versus Joby. I noticed he didn't chain much there either. I think we might have deterred him from chaining, which was good because that was super annoying with the TS. All right, here we go. 6-2. All right, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. What? Okay, how can you take so many fireballs? I could take 3 with questionable absorb. Like, I even tried to push the limits. Like, so this is how I tried to cheat a little bit, because it's technically in the rules.
I can't carry anymore.
Is I put on Phoenix. So it helps, like, lower his resist, but it also gives me fire absorb. I rerolled this 100 times with Vex low jaw. Never once got a 21. 100 times. There's only 6 different combinations and possibilities to get plus 21 fire absorb. Yeah, it cost me $50. Like, my luck is horrible. But what the fuck, dude? Like, how do you absorb so many of those? Like, this is 20k fireball. It's probably more than that. Like, I don't get it. 21? Because there was a time. Remember when I was up fireballing? I hit him with like 17 fireballs. Like, hold up. Let me hit you with a fireball. Yeah, he can take like 17 fireballs. Bro, what the fuck, man? I can take like 3. I think I can take 3, dude. That was crazy. Yeah, I don't understand it. Hold up. Let's check out his gear. I'm actually curious. Let's pop over, check out the Serenity gear. This is the Serenity gear. Alright. A little bit pixelated here. That's on my end, not yours. Alright, so he went with the BKs. I probably should have gone with that. He had cannot be frozen. He had +5 fire. Oh, he had the Ormus fireball. Fire skills with 100 life. 100 life fires. Okay. So his life is just insane. He's got the fireball obsession. Oh, I should have gone with a fireball Ormus, dude. I just muled mine over because I figured there was no shot I would ever use it. So basically it just comes down to making your character so tanky that they can tank 17 fireballs. And he does 29k fireball with the obsession. That's so nuts. We also kind of had the cube and everything. Yeah, Sorc v Sorc is so stupid. What the fuck, dude? Like, so it's just, you basically just make your character so tanky that you can take 17 fireballs. That's what it comes down to. Like, look at this. Look at this. I can take like 3. Hold on. Hit me. Hit me with the FBs. Hit me with FBs. Look how much I cannot take. 1, I'm like, yeah. That does like 900. So I can take like maybe 4 fireballs. He could take, honest to God, he could take about 12. It still doesn't make any sense to me. He just had the water walks for +5 fire resist. I had 85 fire resist. I have no idea how this works. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm so baffled by that. Bigger life pool and more damage? I guess, yeah, true, that's true. But his life pool wasn't, like, so much greater than mine. I don't know, I just need an obsession. Paying 20k for an obsession like that. Let's go. Perfect rolls. Fireball, fire mastery. Good duels, man. Well done. Well built. That's insane. I'm like flabbergasted. Sorc v Sorc is so ridiculous, dude. But I got him once, which tells me, and I almost got him a few times, which tells me if he can take 12 fireballs to my 4, I'm actually better at spamming. Right? It might have been 7-2, but I almost got him like 3 of those duels. I'm better at spamming. Hitting him with a meteor probably wasn't a bad idea. Because if it's going to take 17 fireballs or 3 meteors, I'll just wait for the meteor. Like, that's what I would do next time. Yeah, it's definitely a gear issue. It's like, it's a gear check. But also, I like the fact that he had TS there. That was really cool. I think you certainly have to have a sorceress that's built for SVS. Like, and that's why I'm building another sorceress on ladder right now. I actually had noticed that like, you kind of need one built specifically for SVS. There's just, you know, I was kind of dicking around, tokening, making a show out of it. But it's really because I knew I stood no shot, like, as an ES sorceress, SVS. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, now we know, bros. Now we know. We can always go back to this VOD. We can look and we can say that's the goals. Nice job, Serenity, man. Yo, that was good. That was good. Teaching me some Sorc v Sorc. I hate to do it, taking a loss, but I'll learn it. I'll learn it in any way I can. There's nobody that SVS's, dude. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Bro. What is it? Oh my god. No. No, dude. Bro. Really? Really? Holy shit, dude. Join the SVS ladder D2 mirror duels. Bro, I might just have to now that I know how to build this guy. Bro, thank you so much, Serenity. Holy shit, he just gave me that staff that he whooped my ass with. Do you have another one? I don't want to take his if it, like, that's what he's using. Bro, that's so sick. Dude, thank you. That's so crazy. I know, like, what you know what we're gonna have to do now. I mean, just because tomorrow, if we stream tomorrow, I got a busy day tomorrow. But if we stream tomorrow, I'm gonna try to get it done early. You know we're gonna have to re-roll this. How many times did Jess roll this to get a perfect 70 all res and regenerate mana? What did he roll? 150 times. Well, we're going to have to do that. Because we ain't settling for nothing less, bro. This was a gift from our boy Serenity. After kicking our ass in 2 different mirrors in the course of this guy's life. Absolutely slaughtering it. Killing it. Bro, this is nasty. This is Steel's Obsession. Look at this. Lightning and Lightning Mastery and Nova. That's really cool. Damn, dude. Wow. Bro, thank you so much. I can't even believe that. We're gonna have to take it to the next level with Santiana, man. She's all geared for SVS now. We need some shit though. I know I have found a +3 fire skills 100 life before, and in gambling, and fucking sold it right back to the vendor. I know I've done that because I was like, well, there's, really gonna be using that for nothing. Bro, that sucks. Well, we're just gonna have to find another one, boys. That's how it is. But now let's cut over to our boy. Bro, honestly, before we get into this one. Dude, big cheers to Serenity, man. Thank you so much for that Obsession staff. I've been looking for one of those for a very long time. Thought I would never find one. And bro, I'm so pumped that he just threw that our way, man. That's fucking awesome. We're going to re-roll that to be perfect. And we're going to jam. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. Serenity's a legend, dude. Serenity is the previous DFC champion. And he did it on a din. Now, knowing that he's so good on a din and now an ES Fireball, I think this man has everything it takes to potentially come back and take the title. Because honestly, that was my shot at the title, right? Like, that was my theoretical way of getting there. Is be good on a din to take care of the nubs, right? And then you get good on something else to take care of the top tier classes, like the Druid and the Necro. And I think he could easily do it, dude. He's got the skills on both. Definitely has the knowledge and know-how. Yeah, I would say so too, man. We got to put him down. We got to put him down for fight of the night for sure. I feel like it's rare that we have a fight where we actually learn something, you know? And that was one of them. Let's see if it happens again in this fight. Let's see if it happens again. This is JavitoPvp versus, oh man, this is Javito versus Steezish. He's got a very unique build here. We see Blade Sentinel, traps. Ooh, that FOH hurts though. We see Blade Sentinel, traps, bow. He's got the bow in this build, bro. He's busting out the bow on the Sin. Okay, hold on. Instant performance of the night consideration from Steezish, and it might not even be close. Oh my god, and he gets there, dude. Was that I was typing. Was that a Blade Sentinel? Holy shit. JavitoPvp. Then we've had Joby versus Sound. That was a really good fight. Coooley versus Serenity. Performance of the night, I think, should go to Serenity. I'm going to put him down here for sure. Serenity. Outclassed. Wow, that was so cool. I'm like blown away by that, man. That was such a crazy duel. I feel like so much happened in that duel with Serenity. Like, I still can't get it out of my head. Like, it feels like we learned a lot. Like, I learned a lot being a part of it. You know what I mean? Just being in it and getting my ass kicked, I learned a lot. By the way,
He'll say it once and say it against DFC greater than NFL.
You're damn straight, Alicia Neves. Oh my gosh. Bro/sis. Big cheers. We're going to go to the spaceship for an official cheers after this round. Alicia, thank you so much for that $5. Much, much appreciated. And I would completely agree. It's the second sport that I've ever religiously watched in my life. Besides UFC, it's DFC, and that's it. If it don't end in FC, we ain't watching it. Big cheers. Thank you, Alicia. Yeah, it was just a big learning experience. Look at this. Okay, JavitoPvp was charging in there. Do you see that? I think he's saying, all right, this Sin's got a lot going on. So I'm going to try to punish you with some very simple, heavy, hard-hitting tactics. And that's what he tried to do there. Unfortunately, in that particular situation, Steezish was a little quicker. But it might not always be the case. He's tagging him with that bow. That bow has also got venom on it, I would imagine. Oh, and Javito busts out the bow. A long-range bow match here. Between two characters that identify as Zons. I love it. Welcome to the DFC, boys. I think he just got Shadow Bay PK'd. Javito did. I got called a trans Zon on my Paladin the other day on Stadium PK's stream. I think it was GB Titan who said it. Stadium didn't stop laughing for 10 minutes. Trans Zon. That's what Coooley's Paladin is. Zon versus Trans Zon. It was good. It was good, right? GB Titan. He's got the jokes.
I can't carry anymore.
Got the jokes. Very risky going CC burst of speed. One charge could crack him. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking that too. I saw that he has the burst of speed up, and I think it's because he's getting so crafty with what he's doing. He's laying traps, he's shooting the arrow, he's got the venom. I'm not sure if he whirlwinds too, but he's certainly got the blade sentinel. He's doing a lot. For which I believe he's... Oh my god, and there it is. Yeah, and he didn't even have the claw out there. He had the bow out and got cracked by that charge. And you notice that did 2,100 damage to him. Managed to escape all of those FOHs pretty much unscathed. It's hard to tell if it was claw block or if that FOH just isn't nothing to really write home about. But I think it is. I think he actually does damage with it when he connects with you. Yeah. Yeah, 2,100 damage adds up. Oh, yeah, it does. That does about 70, 80 damage a tick. So he's probably got the 1 or 2 points in there, you know? Oh, man, he was close. If Javito would have smited there, that duel would have been over. That duel would have been over, and he would have been stunned right there for the tele away. Steezish in a lot of trouble here. And I think he just got cracked with an arrow. I think he just got cracked with an Invisa arrow. Holy hell, what a fight. Oh, and there it is. He gets cracked. That time he had his claws out. You could tell he has he has a plague, not only because you can tell from the cleansing aura that he's got up, but he also just casted that lower res when he got cracked. Yeah, charge hit number 2. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. So JavitoPvp has got a very good setup here. He's got a VT, so he's casting FOH, he's casting Smite, but he also has the ability, as you've seen, much like his opponent, to bust out the bow. What is this? Do you see Steezish with an armor in his inventory? What is the armor? Why? What the heck, man? That's crazy. What's up, Primo? Duels are going good, man. Are you chaosing with Shirley? Bramble pre-buff, probably. Bramble pre-buff. What do you have? What pre-buffs on Bramble? Is it... Oh, hold up. We might get to see here. We might get to see. Poison. Oh, yeah. Poison damage for the venom. That's kind of smart, actually. So, yep, and he is. He's pre-buffing with Venom with Bramble on. And he's keeping Bramble on. He can't wear one of his claws, though. He only has one claw on right now. He didn't switch back to a neck. Yeah, he said sec. He said sec. Let's pause for a sec. Yeah, no worries. We'll redo this. We'll redo this duel. Yeah, he clearly meant to swap back to Enigma. Yep. And just didn't. Yeah, you could go heal and stuff too, yeah. Yeah, just redo. We'll just redo it. He clearly, I was like, is he keeping Bramble out? I was like, that's an interesting way to go about it with a poison damage. But I noticed that he can't wear his claw when he has Bramble on. So that's an interesting non-bow here with this setup. One of his claws falls off when he has Bramble on, and I'm not sure if he maybe just had the wrong ring on or something. But that was interesting. Yeah, okay, he had the wrong ring on. That's what it was. And he actually just swapped to the wrong ring. I hope that doesn't cause any problems. Steezish getting sloppy here today. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, he shift-clicked there, and I noticed that he swapped his right ring and then shift-clicked to go back to his ring, which swaps your left ring. So it made me immediately think he's either got high-level skill balancing when it comes to the inventory, or he made a mistake. Oh, big crack early from JavitoPvp. I believe currently it's 1-1. These guys are tied up. Now Steezish is on the run. Dude, I don't care win or lose. I friggin' love this sin. I love it when sins do this shit. They get super creative. They use the bow. They use all of these crazy tactics. This is the shit. This is what I meant when I said that NYC Maxim and Steezish were the most creative sin players. I wasn't kidding, man. Wasn't kidding. These guys are savages. Like, who would have thought to do this? He's pre-buffing Venom so that when he connects with that arrow, it just does vicious damage. So it's going to force... It's probably going to force Javito to put on some sort of PLR. Because Venom takes place so fast, it's like, it's done by the time you swap to an aura, right? Sure, you have cleansing as a paladin, but Venom happens so fast that all of the poison damage is delivered. And before you know it, it's all done. So you try to swap to the cleansing aura to, you know, sort of wash it off, but it's already done its damage. So I wouldn't be surprised if he swapped in, made some adjustments. Oh, and there it is. Might actually be 3-1. It might actually be 3-1. Yep. Okay, so it is 3-1. These guys are going to switch servers now. GG. Very nicely done. Steezish gets it on this server. Now these guys going over to Europe. Incredible duel. So these guys are going to balance it. Let me tell you a little bit about how that works while these guys swap out. So in the DFC, sometimes we have people playing from all different areas of the world, and thank God for that. People popping up from Europe, from Australia, we've seen, from Hawaii, from America, from different parts of America. We have West and East and Canada, which is where all of the internet stations are made and placed, is in Canada, because that's where everybody has zero ping. No, it's not because they're skilled duelers. They have zero ping. Right? If I lived in Canada, which is my next move, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move to Canada so that I can become the top din and the champion of the DFC. That's it. You guys see my ping? Oh, was it like between 40 and 60? None of that shit. Zero ping in Canada. I've been there, tested it. It works. Anyway, what often happens is players will swap servers mid-duel. So they'll do an FT3 on one server and another FT3 on the other server to try to take lag out of the try to take those, you know, the ping out of the equation. To make it fair for both players, to give them a shot on their own realm. Something that I love seeing it when players do that. They set it up, they handle it, they switch servers. It's really cool. It's really good managed stuff. But also we really get to see the skills of each player on their server. So that's really good. I wish my taxes got me good internet. Dude, yeah. Especially in Texas, I'm kind of surprised. Like, I'm kind of surprised. I would think it would be prime, top tier stuff down there. But you never know. All right, I'm going to keep an eye. Let's see if one of these guys streams it. We'll pop back over once they switch servers and get everything all set up. I was raised on Dark Souls. Hey, no, it could be worse. Justin Trudeau. Yeah, for whatever reason, he's commandeered all of the internets and put them in Canada. And he's done well, I gotta say. It was a smart thing to do. Smart thing to do, man. 0 ping. I've been there. We were in a hotel. I was dueling against Maddie. I almost beat him, all right? But it was very, very close. I think it was like 5-4. You notice how usually Maddie just smashes me. Well, when we both got 0 ping, close duel, a lot closer. And he cheated. Right? Not bad for a duel where your opponent cheated. It was some hack or something, I think. Yeah. Some hack. Third party auto aim something. Yeah. Yeah. Some loaded up. Yeah, it happened. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but other than that, 5-4, not bad. That's the point. 5-4, right? Canadian ping. And that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. All right, let's pop in. We see this. We see this going on. Looks like Steezish streaming again. By the way, I see you, Kyle. Speed of light. Takes a while to catch up. We're going to give a special cheers. Special cheers. Kyle, bro. You're too kind.
Don't be salty because you're not Canadian like some of us. Let's not get political and bring up that should not be named.
Look, I know I hate to bring politics into it with the hacks, you know, because it is a very politically hot issue. But you know what I'm saying. Everybody can read between the lines. All right? Bro. Big cheers to my boy Kyle. Thank you so much for that dono, man. You're too kind. The chat champ of all time. This guy, keeping the fuel for the spaceship flowing, keeping this thing going, and keeping the dream alive. Bro, hey. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. Big cheers. Kyle is one hell of a guy. One hell of a guy. Oh, Clayton said it best. I can't repeat that. Joby and Maddie will never invite me to their country again. But you're right. You're right. Truly. I see you. By the way, I see you, bro. We travel. I just want to let you know. I'm in the future. Okay? We travel 7 times the speed of light in this spaceship right here. That's why sometimes it takes a little while for those donos to catch up. You guys know that by now. But I just want to say we're about ready to start this round between Steezish and Javito. Steezish taking it on Americas. Let's see what's going to happen when these guys switch servers. Bro, Clayton Heffley, I see you, bro, with that $5 dono. It'll probably be here once time catches up with the spaceship. It'll be here. Bro, thank you so much for that. I see you. Big cheers. Thank you so much. There it is. I told you.
You're Canadian. Skill issue.
That's what it is. That's what it is. I'm not. All-American, born and bred. Top din in the DFC and probably all of America. Easily. Easily all of America. My only competition are those in Canada. And that's because of the 0 ping. But we're going to get there someday. Big cheers. Hey, Clayton, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. That is awesome. Supposed to duel Johnny after TZ Chaos. Maybe you go after us. Sure. Yep, let's jam it. I still have one more, right? Me and ArmondP, Mr. Arm and Hammer himself. For the top in spot. He hasn't, I actually haven't heard from him. He hasn't responded at all. So he's probably dodging. Which, yeah, some people do that. They get put against top in and you don't hear from him for a couple of weeks. But yeah, I even messaged him. I said, I sent him location. Still ain't heard. Still nothing. Bro, you know what? I'm glad I got my ass handed to me by Serenity again tonight. Because I think I've had too much confidence on Santiana. Granted, I lost to Riz last week, but like it was very close in a duel that I didn't even think I would win remotely. I didn't even think it would remotely be close. And we almost won. What's going on here? Is Javito streaming? There we go. Yeah, I think Javito is going to stream just because it's on his home server. So it's a little easier for him to do so. That was kind of him. That was good. Yeah, because I think I've had too much confidence on Santiana, and I actually do need to get good. Tonight was a good reminder that there's a lot I don't know about the Sorceress class. You know, I'm usually a meta player. You can tell by the murderdin. Look at this thing. Oh my god, dude. Javito is actually decked out. I'm pretty sure we just saw a jeweler's sacred rondage, possibly, of deflecting. And he decked it out with -5 light facets for the FOH. That shit is nasty. I love it. So his FOH does actually do some damage when he connects with it. Calls versus Coooley, SVS. Bro, by then I'm going to be leagues better. Just like any of the top DFC fighters, when I lose, I get pissed and I rage. Alright? And then I get good. Yeah, look at that poison. He just got clipped with an arrow, and I'm pretty sure that poison did like 800 damage. That shit was crazy. Oh my god, and he gets a nice name lock there. Doesn't quite finish with the chain. But now he's lower res too, and the poison's gonna hurt even more. So not only is that lower res good for the lightning traps that he's got set up, but it's also good for that poison. Unlike Conviction, which does not lower your opponent's poison resist, lower res does. And he's trying to finish with that FOH from afar. Can he do it? I think he was actually getting some hits in. I think he's trying to finish from a safe distance, but that could backfire because he could get hit with those poison arrows. He's got to be careful here. He's got to be patient. He can't rush in. Also, it doesn't look like he has the bow anymore, but FOH beats traps. FOH beats traps. I think he can certainly get there. He's just got to be smart about it. He's going to be patient. He's going to be willing to dodge those arrows. He can get there. It's going to be tough. Gotta watch out for those traps. Man. Steezish really setting him up. This is an interesting build. The traps in with the bow is I honestly think is, oh my god, and he got there with the FOH, finally connected with one through the claw block and everything. Close round, man. Holy, this is a good duel. This is nuts. So apparently, Venom Claws and pre-buffing with Bramble is an insane way to up that poison damage. Okay, this is what it is. It's a Jeweler's Sacred Targe of deflecting. Okay, so that's what it is. It's actually top of the top tier. Shit's really good. I just heard back from ArmondP. He's just getting home. Apparently he isn't dodging, which is good, because wasn't at all worried about that fight. ArmondP is undefeated in the DFC. Nobody has beaten ArmondP. Undefeated. He's 6-0. I don't know how he's not like top rank. Like I think he's in the top 10 now, but like 6-0, dude. We need to start looking at, like, recent win-loss ratio and factoring it in. Because, like, that's extremely impressive. Like, he's really good. Didn't he lose last week? Wait, did he? Did he lose last week? If he did, we didn't put it in the. It wasn't in the results. Like it wasn't in the sheet. Now you got me wondering, dude. Now I gotta go back and look who we went up against last week. While we watch this, oh my gosh, dude, this Javito getting in there, but he's eaten so many poison arrows at this point that it's really wearing him down. That wasn't it. DFC Fight Night 85. Checking this out right now. It was ArmondP versus Serenity, and I do not believe he lost. He didn't fight last week. I think that happened off stream, and I'm pretty sure he won. And to beat Serenity on a din, I'm pretty sure that happened. Unless they forgot to report it, but I'm pretty sure I was surprised by it. I was like, holy shit, he beat Serenity. That's huge. Yeah, so this is big news, man. He has beaten all of the top dins, man. He's beaten Serenity. I think he's beaten Sound. I can't remember. I'd have to double check. I think. JavitoPvP is going to have to re-bow here. His bow's going to run out. And I think Steezish sees that. Tries to get a sneaky name lock, but couldn't quite pull it off. All right, he's re-bowed. This is good. Now I feel a little safer for this din. He knew he had a 5-stack set up there. Nice lock there from Javito. Getting those FOHs in, I think he won on that trade with life totals all considered. I think he won out on that trade. I think if he can get in there and land an FOH, at this point with his current life total, I think he's winning. But he can't get stuck on that shadow and catch those traps, though. That's going to be something. He might be trying to get into position to CT cast the FOH, which is going to give him a little bit more leverage on it, but it's a little risky. When you start CT casting, you also have to know that your opponent is probably CT casting traps too. Right? If they're really good, they probably are. And if that's the case, I found it that if you're not extremely comfortable with CT, which, you know, I'm okay with it. I would consider myself better than 90% of the people that try to do CT. But I still wouldn't consider myself like pro level comfortable with it. So whenever I try to do that, like CT cast FOH, I often won't pay attention to what's happening around my character. I'm looking at my angle. Oh my god, and another win from Javito. Very good, very close duel. He was almost won. That was close. It's now 2-0 in favor of Javito. If he gets this next win, the duel is his. At this point, Steezish's back is against the ropes. Steezish needs 2 wins to secure the victory. If he gets 1 win, and Javito gets another win, making it 3-1, then it's technically a tie. And how we'll settle that one, well, we'll figure it out. I think these duels have all been very close, so I would probably be in favor of settling it on this server, because it seems like it could go. These duels could go either way. Yeah, that was impressive, Kyle. Up close and in 5 stacks, just didn't care. Like, sometimes you just have to get in and trade, and the way that Javito has set his din up here, it's a very good setup. It makes it so that when he uses FOH, it actually matters. It actually hurts. I wouldn't be surprised. No, I guess he's got a CTA on that side. I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a 5-5 scepter FOH conviction, but it's not. He doesn't have cube in the inventory. So it's a CTA with +3 conviction, +3 FOH, with a shield that sort of helps him out. You know, it's the Jeweler's Monarch of Deflecting to rip away, and he has 5/5 light facets in it, so he rips away his opponent's light res. It's really, really good. Great setup. I love it for this duel in particular. You force this in to stack up light res, which is going to cost them life or mana or something. It's going to cost them out of their inventory most of the time, unless they have an insane amount of stacked rings that they can swap out to in the stash. It's probably going to cost them in the inventory. And that's not bad. That's what you want. By the way, I see you, Cooj. Now you've got me curious.
GGS bro. I had a witty comment earlier, but my card expired.
I'm not sure if y'all heard that. He says, GG's, bro. I had a witty comment earlier, but my card expired. Bro, what did you say? You always have the wittiest stuff, man. By the way, big cheers to you. We'll give you an official one from the spaceship after this. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much, Cooch. I really appreciate that, brother. Keeping the dream alive and keeping the spaceship fuel flowing. That's sick. Javito trying to get in there and finish this duel. He's trying to make it a solid, quick 3-0 to be the definitive winner of this duel. He does not want to lose here, because then the duel gets complicated. He goes from having to win one more time to having to win multiple times. All right, now he's just locking it in. Oh my god, and a nice mind game that he played there with Steezish. So he got the lock with FOH, and he just kept FOHing like he had done in the past, making Steezish think that that was what his opponent was on. So Steezish paused and started setting up traps. At that exact moment, Javito teleports in and commences to smite. That was a very nice mind game, very well played by Javito. That's how to play a din right there. It's always a mind game, especially with these classes where you get you back against the ropes, man. That's what you got to do. Javito's got to recast that battle orders. There it is. Ready to go in 5 minutes? Yeah, GG. Yeah, very good duels tonight, man. We're really getting them going now. They're really starting to steamroll with some good duels. I got my ass kicked by Serenity, but I learned a lot about my class. I feel like that needs to happen. I was doing too good on Santiana. Even the only loss that I had was versus Riz. The only loss that I had, I still felt in my heart like I won it. I was like, dude, I almost beat Riz. Like, and it took, I was like, that fucking shit took Root forever to beat him. And I was like, I almost beat him. Like, and I wasn't late in, I wasn't really doing much, you know what I mean? Like, it was good. Come to find out, though, my sorc was built wrong that whole duel. I had points allocated the incorrect way. I was so pissed at learning that after. What? That's how you do it. Losses make you learn stuff. I had to relearn how to build the sorceress. And now I'm going to learn SVS, and ain't nobody going to touch me. I can't wait till this ladder season resets, because I'm going to get another sorc to at least 95 and have it for SVS. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, dude. But honestly, I was happy to see that Riz also was learning something about that duel. Like, I was happy to see, oh my god. And Steezish gets there again. Now it comes down to this. Now that the roles have reversed a bit. Steezish needs one more win. And Javito essentially needs two. But we're going to do it on his home server, because it seems like these duels are close, so a lot more fair. We're going to do it on this server if it goes to overtime. But he needs to win this next round to push it into overtime. And the reason it would go to overtime, let's head back to the spaceship so we go to a special cheers for Cooch here real quick. And we'll explain what's going on. By the way, big cheers to Cooch. Thank you so much for that 5 spot, man. Really appreciate it. Also, big cheers to Clayton. Also, big cheers to Kyle. One more for my boy Cooch. That's sick. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Fucking slurring my words already. It's one of those nights. ArmondP is going to have it easy, I think. Match point, technically. If our boy gets it here, if Steezish gets it on this very creative sin that he's put together versus this very creative din from Javito, this is, in my opinion, so far, fight of the night. Like, this has been back and forth with two very creative original builds. This is everything we're looking to see. This is the DFC right here. People trying different kind of shit, playing mind games with their opponent. Their build is just different. This is so good. This is why I love DFC, man. You see weird stuff like this. It's crazy. Backyard. Stone on weed, and I grew up drinking a glass of blackberry wine that I made off the blackberries that grew in the backyard. Bro, yeah. That's some country living, and a big cheers to that. Ooh, bad time to have no pickup on there. Bad time to have your pickup on. He was trying to get the name lock while Steezish was standing in a pool of mana pots. And he wasn't able to grab the name because his cursor got stuck on the mana pots. Like, he wasn't able to grab the name. That was clutch. A no pickup check there. I don't think he did it intentionally. I don't think he was like, oh, I'm going to stand in these pots and hope my opponent didn't type /no pickup before the duel. But it just so happened to be that way. He was so lucky because I'm telling you, Javito was hunting for that name lock. Wild turkey, bro. That's some good shit, too. I picked some of that stuff up at a convenience store on my way back home once. I almost stuck with it. But I only buy whiskey that's on sale. That's why we switched between Evan Williams, Jack Daniels, Wild Turkey, bourbon whiskey on sale. I'm going to be real with you guys. They all taste the same. Unless it's Maker's Mark, which is by far the best, and it's not even close. All right, just being real. I know everybody has their opinions. They all taste the same except Maker's Mark, which is leagues better than anything else. Bites harder, bites more consistently. Yeah. The rest of them are sale whiskeys. Maker's Mark is never on sale. That's how good it is. Whistle Pig is good too. Red Label, probably. My buddy's got like a whole room full of whiskeys, and I'm pretty sure we sampled it all one night while smoking cigars as well. I'm pretty sure I had a lot of them. But you want to know the one that I landed on at the end, and I was like, yeah, this is still the best? Maker's Mark. Like, and he has some weird foreign shit and everything, all like bourbons. That's my favorite type. Maker's Mark's still the best. It's just not even close. It's no competition. He's gonna re-up on that battle orders here by the looks, taking a little bit of a break. Yeah, that was running out. That was a good call. Can't be going in there with less life against the Sin, especially with such high stakes here. Can Javito do this? It's an interesting challenge for him here. he can't let his opponent set up like that, because once he starts setting up, he sets in that 5 stack and shoots those arrows, and he's technically aggressing. He's technically addressing his opponent with arrows. So what are you going to do? It's going to force your opponent to get on the inside. That's why I say I actually am kind of a big fan of this style. It's like it takes everything about the DFC, chucks it out the window, and says, I'll be right here, engaging you with a bow. Do something about it. Forces the aggression from the opponent. I really like it. He might be trying to tap. He might have, the reason he hit that shadow is he might be trying to tap off of it. I wouldn't be surprised if he has, I didn't quite see his gloves, but if he has like Drax or something, that was a smart move. He could have chased his opponent, but he says, you know what, I'm going to zeal this shadow. And the only reason in my reasonable mind why he would do that is he's trying to tap. Oh, and he gets there! JavitoPvp with the 3-1, making things very interesting in this duel. Now we go to a sudden death. And we're going to keep it on this server right here. I feel like all of these duels, even though Javito has won 3-1, they were a lot closer than they were on the other server. So I think out of fairness, now that each player knows their opponent's style, and I think the lag is still a thing technically for Steezish, but what we'll do is keep it on Javito's server right here. And one more duel, sudden death round. Whoever wins this wins the match, and that's because they went 3-1 on each of their servers. Remember how I told you they switched servers to try to take the lag out of it? Well, Steezish went 3-1 on his server, and Javito went 3-1 on his, making it technically a tie duel. So the way that we do it is usually a coin flip, but when you got a ref that can see what, matters more, I think all of these duels have been very close and very winnable for both sides. And I think with the strategy of Steezish, technically that's a very hard strategy to break through. Even with high ping. You can shoot guided and your traps do the AI work for you. I think this is a fair server to do the final match on. Shooting from the other side of the moor is aggro, obviously. Obviously, Max. No, but it is addressing your opponent, right? I had this conversation with Elite about players using Widowmaker. Widowmaker really throws a wrench in the entire system of what you think should aggress what. Right? Like, people need to replace the word aggress with the word address. Like, you don't need to aggress your opponent. You need to address your opponent. Right? Like, I don't need to push the aggression and likely get myself killed. I need to, instead of running, address the problem that's in front of me. Whether I'm addressing it at long range, at mid range, or short range. Address the problem. Like, address your opponent. So that's typically, I think, a better way to duel for 95% of people. Unless you're one of the best aggro players in the world, aggression is probably more likely to get you killed. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. Especially if you're going against, like, even a mediocre good player. Like, middle of the road, decent, DFC, top worthy, top 20. You're probably going to get killed with, unless you're the best aggressive player that the world has to offer. Or at least in the top 5 of those people that have ever existed. It's probably going to get you killed. So instead, it's more of like address your opponent. It's, if you're running around like, I'm not sure if there's ever sorceress, like ES sorceresses, they get hit and they lose all their mana and they teleport around the moor while they're stunned from Marvel so that they don't FOH them. That is late, okay? Nobody does that I know of. Thank God. But such just freestyle in here, just off the top, that would probably be late. Like, you couldn't just do that the whole duel. You know what I mean? You couldn't just teleport around and spam and pray the whole duel. You're not addressing your opponent. You're guessing on your opponent. You ain't addressing, you're guessing. See? Everything rhymes, which means it was all meant to be. Yeah, exactly. I've kind of secretly had that as my guiding principle for a while, but now I've finally just kind of stated it out loud. It's not about aggressing your opponent, it's about addressing your opponent. You know, you can't... Latesing, in my opinion, is spamming shit around the map with blatant disregard as to where your opponent is. You're not addressing them at all. You're just guessing, throwing shit, spamming, hoping to hit. Spray and pray type shit. That's not addressing your opponent. That is lates, in my opinion. But if you're a smiter, and one would think that you would want to tele up and smite your opponent, sure. But do you have other ways to address your opponent? FOH? Bow? You're going at him. You know, and so all that to say that Steezish's build is a very interesting one, which practically allows him to sit in 5 stacks, which would not be addressing your opponent, right? That would technically be lates. You're not addressing your opponent. You're just sitting there, nothing to do. Just wait until they try something. Like, and they can't try anything because you're in a wide 5 stack or some shit. But instead, he sits in it and he addresses where his opponent is. If his opponent stays on the outside, he just moves his 5 stack and addresses him again. It's kind of cool. He's like a moving fortress. But in doing so, he opens himself up to vulnerabilities with his build, with his bow out. He can get charged. He can't claw block. I think it's a very fair trade-off. Like, I love the build. I love how he set it up. Big smites there from Javito, but I don't think he won that trade there. He ate some big trap damage. Oh my god, but he won that one for sure. He won that one. Now his opponent might be FOHPK. He needs to play this smart here. He's still got a decent amount of life. And he's trying to get in, land that FOH. Can he do it? That very well could be the trick. That could be his ticket to getting him there. And it's certainly not something that his opponent could just sit in a 5 stack with either. He almost can't bust out that bow now. If he busts out that bow, he cannot claw block the FOH, which is potentially deadly. That's crazy. LOL, Shirley, I've just seen that comment. Oh my god! And Javito gets there in a very close duel. Even this one, dude. It's crazy when you have to measure the advantage that the player has in the duel by, like, you know, oh, he's got 25% life left. Based on what we've seen, he's got the advantage. Like, what a close match, man. That was very good. I'm putting stars by this one. All right? Steezish versus Javito, because holy shit. I'm putting stars by that one. Because as you guys know, right now, that's the match to beat. That was very creative, very aggressive. No lates going on at all. Just back and forth creative builds. It was a long match, but it wasn't boring. What a perfect duel, man. In my opinion, that was one of my favorite matches to watch so far tonight. Granted, we haven't seen a lot. We still got a lot more on the roster. But I'm putting some stars by that one, right? And you know what that means. That means the Matt DeRoche's sponsored potential most entertaining fight of the night. That shit was crazy. That was good. Very well done. Congratulations to both these guys. Hey, we should... Hold on. Let's see if we can see these guys' builds here real quick. I'm actually very curious. It looks like both of these guys had some very interesting things. I'm going to see if I can pop into the chat. See what they've got. Yo. Javito and Steezish. Bros, we just want to see these builds. Would you mind showing them off? Because holy shit, these things are awesome. All right, we're checking out Javito's build here. He's got the grief. Look at this. You know what I love about it? It's a great base. 15 base. But it's not perfect. It's not perfect roll. You don't need to be perfect. I love that. 20 cast 3 socket helm with 3 bear runes in it for DR. Interesting. Interesting choice there. 220 amulet. Bros, it's not... That's crazy. That's really... Is that a perfect Enigma? Perfect Mage Blade Enigma? 77515? Wow. Ah, 773. 1512. Stylish. 248.20 Ravenfrost. That's the best one I've found as well. Dungos. Dude, this is inspirational. I love this. The fact that Javito has pulled this off against a very good dueler here. And look at this gear. It's inspiring. It's good. Don't get me wrong. But it's not like the 100% perfect gear that we're used to seeing on every dueler. He did this with din skill and creativity. Look at this shield, dude. It's a Jeweler's Sacred Target deflecting 22 base res with 4 light facets in it. And he says, I accepted any donations. Dude, this is awesome. I absolutely love this din because it's not... Like, you did this with the skill of the din, right? And look at that. I mean, even the charms in his inventory. Bros, we gotta help this guy out. We gotta help this guy out. Because holy shit, I got a lot of faith in this guy. This guy's din skills, man. Wow. That's nuts. We ever do a din giveaway, I'm reserving a few charms and a few things for Javito. No one else is getting them randomly. It's just going straight to Javito. I think this is so cool. That's such a cool din, man. Let's see if we can see Steezish. Let's pop over. Thanks for showing that off, brother. What a creative build. All right, and this is Steezish's sin right here. The very interesting boa sin that he was rocking. This shit is cool. I can't wait to see it, man. We're checking your screen out, Steez. Show us the goods. Show us.
All right, can you hear me?
I can, man. You're gonna tell us about it too?
Well, at the end there, I tried to switch it up on him, and I just went traps. So I took the bow off. And just went kind of normal traps I was going to put on. I still have Tiger Strike, but he was charging, so there really wasn't an opportunity for me to get in there.
Yep.
But I was ready for it. The original build I was using, it was just really hard with the ping, was I had Bramble in my inventory for the 50% poison.
We noticed that. We saw that sitting in your inventory. At first I was confused, but Marvel knew what you were up to.
Yeah, it's just, I didn't know what kind of stack he would have, and I didn't see he was changing it, so I probably could have won on that. I was just double telling like crazy, and I should have played more patient as always, but then I had Widowmaker with open wounds, with an open wounds belt. Also,
I gotta point this out, we were just sending some big accolades to your opponent, Javito, for like not really having perfect gear. Go back to that Widowmaker real quick, alright? Look. +3 guided arrow.
+3. Doesn't it go to +5?
Yeah, it goes to +5 and 200. All right, but it's.
I'm like the definition of welfare. So
look,
everything you see
I love
is
it.
Good.
I love it, man. Like, because honestly, I think 100% perfect items are a bit overrated in PvP. They're really not necessary. And it's good to see somebody rock them. I mean, a lot of people kind of pride and get them, just to take out all of the excuses. But people like. Some people, I don't know who would do this, but some people just find any excuse. They'll say lag or hacks or some shit. Some people do that. But,
I'm just bad and impatient. It's not my gear's fault. Yeah. It's my fault.
Yeah, dude, but that was very well played. I like this belt, man. 10% open wounds, replenish life, light and fire res, and 60 life. That's actually a phenomenal belt.
Cool. Do you see it's a 9 slaughter?
Oh, no! Well, hey, luckily mana pools are back in the DFC. Thank God for that.
And then I had Gores on, so I had 45 open wounds at all times, even when I was either bow side or when I had my 2 plagues up.
Wow.
So I was using these boys.
Good old plagues, man. Gotta love those. And those have Venom. And what's the other one?
Not great. This one's a little better.
Yeah, Deflight, Mind Blast, Light Sentry. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Not bad. I was using all Shadow GCs before I went traps at the end there.
Yeah, that was cool, man. Very well done. Cool build. I love seeing the originality, dude. We loved seeing the mosaic setup last time. And, like, at first I was disappointed. I was like, where are those damn mosaics? But, dude, you never disappoint on this sin, Steez. Like, this shit, this is cool, man. It's so original.
Mosaic's
so cool to
really
see.
hard against any paladin because of their defense and blocks. So you have to Cloak of Shadows them, and then you have to kind of get lucky with the Fool's Claw, get one hit in, and then it turns into a little bit of a mosaic game, but there's a lot of ifs.
Yeah.
That have to
and you don't
happen
want to
for
get that
work.
close versus a smiter. Like, you
No.
ain't going to be trying to build up charges off that. So, yeah, interesting. GG, man. Thanks for showing this off, brother. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
All right. Congrats. We're going to cut over to our boy. We've got Dio dueling. We've got Brand. I'm not sure if he's doing. We got DJ Johnny Dubs. GVN and Dio look like they're ready to go, and we can bounce back and forth between these guys. Let's check that out first. And then we've got Sound on deck. I also want to see that duel. This is insane. All right. These guys looks like they're ready. Dio, this is the grudge match of the night, folks. This is where it's all going down. The unnecessary grudge match that Coooley has imposed on these guys. Dio is trying to do it again. All right? Dio is trying to do it again. He beat GVN in their first duel, which I was surprised by. I could not believe he did it. GVN is a legendary Zon. This guy's movement, his abilities on a Zon are so good. Look at this. He's going full tele bowa here. And you notice, even on the tele bowa, when Dio gets in, he swaps, and he's ready to walk. He's ready to throw those jabs. He's ready to engage at a close range. Dio recognizes it, he sees it, and he's going to keep him on the back pedal. He's going to probably not engage him, and that's pretty smart, honestly. It's pretty smart, because GVN is really good with those jabs. Can attest, I dueled him on Santiana, the ES Fireballer, and it's very hard to kill an ES Fireballer. You have to be very accurate on a Zon, and, it separates the men from the boys on Zons. GVN falls right into that men's category, man. That guy is a savage and has insane aim. Look at that. And keeps those jabs up. That's why Dio is going to want to second guess about engaging him at such close range. He just keeps chucking those jabs, man. Keeps them up. The big difference between such, a build like an ES Fireballer and a Druid, for example, is the Druid has Cyclone armor, so he's going to be able to absorb a lot of that lightning damage coming from the jabs. So he's not necessarily as scared of those jabs as most other characters would be. A lot of the skill points on GVN's build are focused on bow skills, so he's not doing a lot of lightning damage with those jabs. It's more physical damage. That's what's up. But, there's also some added always hit lightning damage that gets involved in it. Gets thrown in the mix there, too. So it's really just going to test Dio's block. It's going to test all of the setup that Dio has here. And now he's eating some of those jabs, ripping through that Cyclone armor, ripping through those pets, forcing Dio to recast these. So far, Dio is in the lead. He's been able to stave off. Oh my God, and a chain! A chain from GVN, a ballsy chain. One that he might not get away with doing again. You fool Dio once, shame on him. You fool him twice, or try to fool him twice, shame on you. All right, he probably ain't gonna fall for that again. Dio is the absolute king of the defensive NATO. It's where your opponent thinks you're gonna run away and recast those pets. They think you're weak, but Dio is king at confusing his opponents and getting them to try to telestomp. And before they know it, they're eating NATOs, and it was the worst decision they could have made. Very close duel here. Dio at probably about half life. Just a little above half life. And GVN a little below. Dio looking for that name lock. GVN trying to get him to chase. Is GVN out of arrows? If he is, let's pause and get him some arrows. Oh, okay, no, he isn't. He's not out of arrows. I was going to say, I was like, what? I thought that would be a perfect opportunity to get in there and shoot some arrows. But bam, there it is. Dio gets round one. I'm actually so glad we get to see this here, man, because, look, Dio might have made that look demoralizing with how little damage he took, right? But I can't stress enough how difficult this duel actually is for a Druid. This is a very hard duel for a Druid. You have all of these pets that you need to protect you. All the while, the Zon is probably leeching life off of them. Like, so you have to manage those well. You have to deliver more damage than your opponent's going to leech life off of your pets. So it's, I mean, and that's if they really stack up that life leech, which I believe it is capped on a Zon in the DFC. Or it might be capped period these days. I don't know. It was one of those drunk rules that stuck. Well, we'd have to check it. But there's basically a limit. But either way, that limit is still enough, right? Like you're still leeching some life back. Zon certainly has the advantage in this matchup for sure. Zon has the advantage, which is why I was blown away when Dio won their first matchup many weeks ago. Let's pop over to GVN. GVN is probably one of the most decked out Zons that you might ever see. A little bit of pixelation and discoloration going on here. Don't worry, that's on my end, not yours. Should be fixed now. This guy has got an inventory full of not only matching 32020s. Oh, big hit from Dio early. And you can see that life being leeched back by GVN. So he can kind of afford to take those hits. Look at that, dude. Big life leech. So that's essentially the advantage, right? Is like you can get those hits in, but you're going to have to keep consistent damage up as a druid because the duel is in the Zon's favor. Not only can they leech life off of your pets, but they also have strafe, so they can really test that block and that block rate. There's a lot of things that they have on the bow that are just tools that work in their favor. And plus, I mean, I'm not sure if you've ever dueled a Zon at distance who is shooting that multi-shot, man. But holy hell, does that add up. And now we see GVN go from about 33% life to about 66% life. So he's getting back. He's bringing it back. Dio pushing the pressure, though. Dio cutting him off. Ooh, a nice cut there from Dio. He doesn't punish him, though, with a NATO. It could be that GVN dodged as well, which is another thing that works in the favor of the Zon, right? They have all of these ancillary skills, dodge, avoid, evade, that they can just make those NATOs miss, which no other class really can. And now GVN very low, spamming that multi-shot. He's going to have to re-up on that mana, though. He's running low. Trying to test that block of Dio. Dio might actually be in trouble. These guys might need some mana. GVN's going to make Dio chase him, and Dio is very good at that too when he needs to be. Everybody sees Dio a lot of times as a defensive fighter, which he's very good at. But they don't recognize Dio's ability to aggress, to stomp, to cut. There's so many good things about it. Look at this. He's even using less pets now because he notices that he's got his opponent low. This is a next level play from Dio. He notices that he's got his opponent low, so he's actually using less pets. Because he doesn't want so much life leech to bring his opponent back into this game. Yeah, Steez, that was still so sick though, man. It was good to watch. I mean, I think so too. But put it this way. I think most people are glad you didn't because they got to see the excitement of that Zon. And I think that's honestly the most important thing. It's not about winning, losing. It's about excitement, right? Like, it's about who has an exciting build, who makes it. Oh my god, dude. GVN is in trouble. He's trying to rebow, but Dio seeing this as his opportunity to finish the duel. And he does. Gets him on the rebow. Dio not even messing around, dude. Oh, man. Wow. That is crazy. Let's cut back over to Dio's perspective. That's twice on the rebow PK? Is that how we got him the first time, too? Good observation, by the way. Good observation, Steez. So, this is something I didn't even know was a thing until I saw Stadium PK do it live on his stream, and he was talking about it. But dude, I'm not sure if they call it an up arrow or a backwards guided or whatnot, but it's a strategy that I had actually never heard about on a Zon. And now that Stadium did it, I see GVN doing it. It's probably existed for a long time, but I just never noticed it. So what they do is oftentimes they have to walk down, but they want to shoot up, right? So you keep doing that sort of short guided. It almost works like a bone spirit. You know, on a necro, when you shoot a bone spirit next to your feet, it will go straight in a direction, and when it reaches where you clicked, it will suddenly start homing on your opponent. Guided arrows work the same way. So if you're walking down, you can keep your cursor close to your feet, shoot a guided, and as soon as it gets to your feet, it will start seeking your opponent out, right? So that's how they keep their cursor and keep their player moving down, but allow their guided arrow to turn around and go back up without having to aim up and, you know, essentially cut their walk off. Oh, big hits from Dio. Dude, he ain't messing around here today. Let's check GVN's life total, see how he's looking. He caught some big nados there. Dude's got to start going CP. Look, I wouldn't say anything. I would look the other way. I would adjust the glasses. Look, I'm looking down. I can't see nothing. I wouldn't see nothing. Tele to CP, fuck it. Bro, sometimes that's what you gotta do. Alright? You're not technically Leetzen. You know? Bow should last for 10 minutes. Let's be real. Let's think about it how it is. It's battle orders, right? If a barbarian gives you battle orders, if your commander-in-chief gives you battle orders in real life, do you forget them in like 2 minutes? No, bro. Like, you don't forget them for like at least 10. It makes sense to me, all right? Shut up. But you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, that sucks, Brand. But we can only watch one duel at a time most times, man, especially when they're exciting. Nicely done, though. The Sorc v Sorc showdown, man. That's a big one. Brand kicking ass in the Sorc v Sorc showdowns. I think you might be right, dude. It might have to be Santiana in the Sorc v Sorc showdown next week, bro. Like, I mean, you're moving up the ranks. Santiana has been jockeying for a title shot since Elite came back in the game. Like, we might have to figure something out. Vital Light? Oh, damn. Whew. Good thing he teleported away there. Holy shit. He even misclicked? Yeah, he did it that time, surely. Oh my god, and more savage hits from Dio. I'm beginning to think that first duel wasn't a fluke, boys. Dio is turning it up, dude. He's just got all these subtleties, man. We gotta really check this out. He's got some subtleties in the ways that he plays. So he's obviously got that max block versus the Zon, which does come at a cost, especially if you're using the Hodo build. I don't believe you can get to 163 still if you have Storm Shield. I don't think you can get to 163 cast. So I think he's actually kicked it down to 99, which makes you slower as a druid. And especially against like a tele bowa Zon, that's certainly not something you want to be, is slow, right? You got to get in there. You got to throw those nados before your opponent leeches life back. Like, it's just how it is. You can't let the duel go on for too long. You can't, you got to push the pressure. You got to get in there. So being slower is inherently just another thing that I think kind of pushes it in the favor of the Zon. But, dude, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. We were just so used to seeing, I mean, even in the early days of DFC Unlimited, I'm pretty sure we saw this exact match. Either it was GVN versus Dio or somebody else versus Dio on a Zon. And it was so miserable. They just kept leeching life back, pulverizing the druid. There was nothing the druid could do, it seemed. But Dio has worked this matchup, dude. He's worked this matchup. He really knows what's going on. He knows what to do. It might have been. I can't remember. It was versus some Zon. I don't think it was CJ, though. You know who I think it was? I think it was Abrasive. I think it was Abrasive Party he was going up against, and I think Abrasive beat him. I could probably check the stats. I could probably check these stats and tell you. It would be all stats. It was versus Dio. I can tell you exactly who it is, as long as it got put in there. Amazon. It was Tripped. Tripped, aka guy's character name starts with A. I always forget. The Amazon, the famous Amazon from early D2R, name started with A. It wasn't Abrasive. Audacity, that's what it was. Yep. It was Audacity. Yeah, he dueled against Audacity. Audacity ripped him up, dude. Like, ripped him up. It didn't even look fair. Like, just life leech, strafe. Like, I don't even think he teleported. I don't even think he was tele boa. I think he was just, all right, just straight Zon fort, which may be the better way to go. Who knows? Like, I mean, it depends on a lot, but Joby made Audacity quit? No. Audacity wasn't tele boa. Yeah, he had fortitude. I'm pretty sure he might have been tribrid even. I'm pretty sure we saw. I can't remember if he was straight hybrid or if we saw poison from him. Oh, big NATOs from Dio, but hard to tell if he actually landed a lot of that damage. He hasn't taken any damage so far, which has got to be discouraging for Charcy. Charcy was also lagging here. I think we ought to switch servers after this because I'm pretty sure. I think it's like 3-1 right now or 3-0. But I'm pretty sure GVN plays from Hawaii, which means his ping is ass. And the ping kind of makes a difference in this duel regardless. Like, regardless of what class you're on. Yep, park and shoot with life leech on. That used the Doom versus him? I can't remember. Yeah, GVN is a monster. Yeah, and dude, Polytheist knows. Polytheist has gone against GVN. GVN is no chump, dude. His movement is good. His evasiveness is good. And his ability to swap between Javs and Bow is pro level ability on that. I can't even explain how difficult that is on a Zon. That is the FOH. That's the FOH tele smite combo of a Zon. Knowing how and when and timing perfectly, swapping back and forth between Javs and Bow, and knowing when your opponent doesn't want one or the other. In range, on screen, knowing what to do, being patient, seeming easy to hit, but being the most evasive character ever right there on screen. That is essentially the top tier of a Zon. Like, can you remain evasive and not appear as though you're trying to avoid your opponent at all? Like, aggress them while being hard to hit. Oh, big hits from Impale and a chain from GVN! This is the most damage he's done in the shortest period of time so far. GVN might be trying something different here. Yeah, he knows when you're looking for that name lock. Like, he knows when you're looking for it, and sometimes he'll bait you into taking it. Like, he'll bait you into taking the name lock, also that when you start telling him he's already moving down, it's that pro-level Zon shit, man. GVN's so good. Yeah, he just impaled him, dude. He did a ton of damage. Dio in trouble for the first time in this duel. And he's going in for that lock again. I think that's really the key here. I think that's really the key is GVN is opting to teleport away from Dio when Dio gets in close. And we've seen in the past that theoretically you don't need to, right? Like if you got the movement like GVN has, you can theoretically stand and trade at close range and make your opponent teleport away. And when they do, leech life off their wolves, you know? Trying to clear up those pets. GVN probably going to make it rain arrows. Oh, and Dio with a sneaky angle. And he gets hit again, likely with Impale. Hard to tell, man. Impale, really good in this matchup. It's always hit. So it's going to go right through all that block, right through everything, man. If he gets that name lock, that's certainly the thing he wants to go with. And there it is. GVN gets there, man. He might be turning this duel around. He might have figured out the secret. You notice, in that duel right there, he was not afraid to stand and trade at close range. Look for that name lock and not be scared of Dio getting close. Being confident that he's going to win that trade with Impale. That was cool. That was a big shift. Yeah, he used Javs. That's the difference. That literally makes the difference. The bow is like in my opinion, the bow on a Zon is, even on a bowa Zon, is not the biggest hitter. It's the biggest possible annoyance that you can have if on any character. It's the biggest possible annoyance. The real damage comes from when you try to close the distance and you lose the trade. And that's exactly what GVN made him do there. He made him close the distance and then won the trade. That's a perfect game plan. He might actually be going and switching. I wouldn't be surprised if he swapped out and went Fortitude for this. Oh shit, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Is it, though? I'm deafened in the Discord. Or were you talking to somebody else? Word. Either way, we got it all figured out. Also, ArmondP has a game up after this. My bad. Now who's dodging who? Now who's dodging who? My bad, ArmondP. Yep, it's 3-1 Dio with GVN trying to make a big comeback. I think he might have figured something out here. He's trying something a little different. Yeah, and you notice now he's not tellying away. Okay, yeah, as I say that, he tellies away. All right, I thought for a second he might have put on Fortitude, but he did not. He kept on the Enigma. Yeah, we'll check out sound after the ArmondP duel. Me and ArmondP. Sorry about that. We got a little bit of a queue going on. A little bit of a queue, a little bit of a wait. Oh my God, big stomp from Dio. That was actually a great angle. He might have landed a good NATO there. Let's check over on GVN screen. Yeah, sorry for making you guys wait. I think I've made ArmondP wait for quite some time here. I don't want to keep this man waiting. Yeah, look at this. He's in a lot of trouble. This might be after leeching a little bit of life back here too. Sound is really good too, man. Like, holy, sound is insane. I'm so happy to see him on, like, just, he's the most creative din. And now the spot for that is, the bar for that is pretty high, right? We've got me that's been perpetually on a bowa din. Now we've got Javito on this crazy FOH bowa smiter, which I think was done first by our boy Sound, right? And he's just always staying a step ahead of the competition on his din, dude. Guy is really good. GVN looking for that name lock, but now he's got to stay alive. He's got to stay alive. He's going to make Dio chase him, and he's going to wait for a perfect angle. This is possible, but he's going to have to gain some life back first, and that's what he's doing by teleporting around and shooting the multi. He's trying to gain some life back so that he has the the fortitude, no pun intended, to actually stand and trade at close range without dying. He doesn't want to be one NATO death here. Now he's looking for it. Now he's looking for it. He was looking for that name lock. Didn't quite get it. Dio didn't give him the time. Yeah, pun definitely intended. Who am I kidding? Now he's going to have to rebow. He might have to teleport to the cold plains here. It's an interesting spot to be in, because if Dio does push the pressure and he can stay ahead of him, he's actually leeching even more life back when he's unbowed, so that when he finally does bow, his life is going to be crazy. Dio not giving him any space. Not giving him any space to bow. Nice up arrows there, actually connected from GVN. Hard to tell if they connected with the pets or the player. And there we go. He's getting enough life back. Now he bows. And perfect timing on that. He pulls it off. And now has enough life to possibly stand in for one of these trades. Possibly grab a name lock. Possibly a chain. But he's got to be quick, because he's always going to be moving down with Dio. He's always going to have to move. And as he's moving down, Dio's going to recognize that. He's going to tele away. Goes for the chain a little too late. What a close duel, man. What a close round this is. Currently 3-1 in favor of Dio, but GVN could make a big comeback here. Ooh, he looks for that name lock, looks for the chain, doesn't quite get it. Now he's back on rep duty, basically. He's going to try to rep back enough life to, and he probably has it. He probably has enough to engage in these close range battles, but then he catches a NATO. He's still pretty healthy. Like, he's still able to do it if he needs to. See, and that's the interesting drawback if you're on a druid of using pets. Sure, they block a lot of these boa hits, right? Like, they make it so your block never gets tested. You never have to worry about it when you have all of these pets up. The shots, especially with multi, rarely ever make it through your pets. So it's good for protecting you against damage. But the trade-off there, the trade-off with not just going straight max block and oak, let's say, is that your opponent can leech life off of those pets. So it puts the pressure on the druid at that point to deal more damage than his opponent is leeching back. More damage, more consistently. Nice stomp from Dio. And that was an up jab right there from GVN. He was anticipating that Dio might get a little tricky, and he was up jabbing. Like, it seemed like Dio was in a perfect spot to teleport away there. Seemed like that was the next play for Dio. However, GVN was not planning on it. He said, okay, if you do go for this, I'm ready. Nice hits. He gets a little bit rubber banded there in that puddle. Now he's trying to finish. Dio also very low. Let's check this out. Dio very low. Both of these guys probably at about 10% right now, which is sort of a nominal figure for GVN. He's sort of a arbitrary figure. But Dio certainly getting work down here. Probably at about 25 to 30% actually, it looks like. It's improbable that he has T-Gods on. The lightning damage isn't really a thing against the Javs. A lot of the damage from the Javs is coming from physical damage. The only reason he's using either Lightning Fury or Lightning Bolt, likely Lightning Fury, is to blow up the pets. And there it is, a couple of more connections on Dio, and now he's in the danger zone at about 500 life here, less than 10%. 5% life. Yeah, I think in this matchup, you're probably right. You're probably right, Shirley. A nice stomp, but he can't quite get there. And GVN is coming back, man. I told you it could be a big comeback. He's getting fancy on that footwork, man. He's not afraid to stand and trade. And that's what it's all about. That's how you got to be on that Zon, man, versus the Druid. Because if you try to keep the distance too much, the distance should definitely be used. But you want to use that distance after you've tried to get in, you've tried to trade, you've tried to impale them, you've tried to, test that block. You've tried to hit them with your jabs, and you've lost life for doing so. That's what the distance is for. That's what the multi-shot is for. Blow those pets up, leech that life back, and get back in the game. And that's exactly what GVN's doing. Yes, it is. Thank you, Master Otis. I say we do one of those before the next duel between me and ArmondP. What do you say? What do we want to start with? Sin or Druid? What do we think? What should we give away first? Then we'll do the duel with ArmondP, and then we'll roll for the other one. Assassin? Now, by the way, the commands are not working, as would be expected on YouTube. YouTube commands are just ass. They just don't work. So in which case, we've put the links for those contests. If you guys want to get in, this might be your last chance right here, last few minutes. We're going to be doing a drawing for one of these very soon. JavitoPvp Druid gear, JavitoPvp Sin gear. Thanks to Solus. He's donated an entire character, very nicely put together inventories, gear, everything for a Druid and for a Sin. We're going to give both of those away. Yeah, I say we do the Sin too. That's a very good gear set there. 225 dancers. You know what? Actually, while these guys get set up, fuck it. We might have a couple of other rounds here. Let's just get in and do it, shall we? We have to respect the time limit, don't we? We gotta respect the time limit. Let's just jet over. Let's see what we've got going on. Whoa, this is the wrong thing. All right, here we go. Let's refresh this page. All right, this is the Sin giveaway. All right, and I want to get in game here. I want to show you guys what you're looking at. All right, I want to show you guys what you're looking at for this giveaway. All right, make sure you're in on this. I'm going to refresh this page one more time. But after that, it ain't going to happen. All right, here we go. I'm going to make a game. This is the game we'll give it out in. This is what we're going up as for Sin gear. We've got Trap Lifers. We've got an Enigma Mage Plate. 2 Claws for a hybrid Sin. Very nicely put together here, too. We've got Lightning Sentry, Mind Blast, Shadow Master on the Chaos. And then on the Fury Runic Talons, we've got Light Sentry, Dragonflight. Actually, a pretty good combination of skills on Dual Claws. We got a Griffin socketed with a Cham. 225 Dancers. Just a beautiful setup. Look, we're going to roll this right here so that you don't have to. All right, we're going to know if this should be a bow spirit for your assassin or if it should just be a swap. It's going to be a 35, guys, obviously. Okay, hold on. Let's roll this the right way so that we get a 35. Hold on. Let's roll it the right way. All right, we just go down, up, and roll. Oh, man, if that worked. It's a bow spirit, boys. A bow spirit, okay? But hey, look. That's how it is. This other one's for the Druid anyway. All right? But that's what we're giving away. Very good stuff for the Assassin. All right, so we're going to make sure that you get that. Let's do this. Let's give away this Sin gear. Let me get on the other side of the browser so you guys can see. We're going to refresh it this one last time, and then we're going to draw the winner, so make sure you're in it if you want it. Let's draw them, boys. I wish you the best of luck, if this truly is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Not to add too much suspense, but I think this is well worthy. Mooches! Holy shit, bro. Muchez, you looking to get into a sin? Holy shit! $100, bro. Dude, you are too kind, man. Thank you so much. Look, it is literally not possible without that sort of kindness, man. You keep the lights on in the spaceship. Come to find out there's electricity bills and shit. It's battery. It's hard to explain. But bro, thank you so much. Muchez, you're too kind, brother. Big cheers. Thank you so much. We're going to come back here in a second. But let's tip one back to Muchez for that. Holy hell, that's amazing, dude. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much, man. Let's draw these winners, shall we? Mid-round, let's just do it. Let's just draw this winner. The wheels spinning. It don't take too long. It doesn't build up the suspense. Oh my god, Master Otis almost had it, but it was volcanic. It was volcanic. Otis almost had it. Otis was 2 clicks away. 2 clicks away. Damn, bro. But you gotta be here. You gotta be here. So if Volcanic is not here, we're gonna have to roll it again. Volcanic, are you in the chat? If you are, send me a message in the Discord. All right? Till then, let's cut back over to the duel at hand and see what's going on. Gotta be here to claim the prize of this sin. I am Volcanic. Yeah, I bet you are. All right, Robert, do you have Discord, brother? I'll send me a message on there. When I know who you are, I'll send you the game name. That is frickin' awesome. Will the real Volcanic please stand up? He is him. Diowind just got there. Look at this. So much going on. But what we've just noticed is Diowind takes the duel 4-2. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He does it again. He actually beat GVN again. I cannot believe it. Wow. Incredible. All right, let me check that out real quick. There it is. Volcanic. All right, bro. I'm going to send you the game name. Game name is this. Volcanic getting the sin gear. All right, let's jet over. Let's give him this stuff, man. That's friggin' awesome. I hope you put it to good use. Hope you put it to great use. Oh, yeah, I definitely could. Yeah, that's probably the smarter way to do it. But his name in Discord was also Volcanic. So, nailed it. By the way, this is courtesy of Soulless, so make sure to tip one back to this guy for donating this entire character, man. Really good stuff here. I'm talking real good stuff. For someone starting up PvP, trying to get up in there. Starting up on a trapper. That's insane. And Clayton, I see you, bro. I see you. Oh, by the way, this is on non-ladder. You might be trying to join it on ladder. It is on non-ladder. Oh, sorry. I told you the wrong game. Jack 1. Sorry. Non-ladder Americas. There we go. Oh, look at this. Thanks, Coooley. Oh, what a good dude. All right, let's give him away these charms first. Here it is. Enjoy, courtesy of Soulless. That's friggin' awesome, man. I'm so happy. I hope you put these to good use. I hope that we get to see you in the blood more with these. There it is.
I got some shadow dances on Nintendo Switch if anyone wants them. Consolation prize.
There it is, my boy, Clayton Heffley. Bro, thank you so much for the 5 spot, brother. That's friggin' awesome. We're going to give a special cheers for that, and I think Muchez probably also deserves another cheers if we're being real, okay? If we're being real with this, all right? He certainly deserves another cheers. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to get down to business. We're going to do this right. This is some really good stuff. Look at this amulet. The other one was really good, too. All right, let me make sure that we don't have anything else. I think this is all for the druid. No, we have a bow spirit. And I think the rest of this is for the druid. Yeah, that's insane. GG, man. Enjoy. Love from Sweden, he says. And I've named my character Soulless here so that everybody doesn't forget where this came from. All right. He's sending love from Sweden, Soulless. Really appreciates it. Thank you. I'm glad you got it. Volcanic. That's awesome, man. No problem. I hope you enjoy it. That's a good gift for someone starting up on a sin in PvP. Just about everything you would need. Real good stuff. Let me make sure I'm not, like, missing... Yeah, I sent him the torch. All right. We might need to find a... Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Insane. Insane. Wow. All right. Before we do this next giveaway, all right, we've got some real special cheers, and I can see you. I can see... Oh, my God. First of all, our boy Clayton Heffley. He's giving away some Shadow Dancers on Nintendo Switch if anyone wants. Call him a consolation prize. But he's also coming in with that 5 spot. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much. Another cheers to Muchez. Dude, who does that? It doesn't happen often that someone is that generous, right? It'll probably never happen again. If it did, I might shit live. All right? Probably won't ever happen again. That's the most generous thing ever. Muchez, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it.
Thanks for hosting.
Please excuse me. I have shit my pants. Bros! Botasaurus! Coming in with that 98-98. Holy shit, man. That is some hype. Big hype, man. Let's tip some back to these guys. Like, wow, I can't even believe that, man. Big cheers to Muchez. You know what? I'm going to polish this off for you, Botasaurus, before going into the duel with ArmondP. This could be deadly. You gotta let it bite back a little bit. Holy shit, man. Botasaurus, big cheers to you, bro. I can't believe that. That's, bottom of my heart, I really mean it, dude. That's, like, so kind. That's so kind of you guys. Wow. If you ain't careful, we're actually just gonna be able to pay off this spaceship. We've been running from the authorities in it for 5 months now. But with generosity like that, we might be upstanding citizens someday. And big cheers to that. Thank you so much, Botasaurus. And what a kind gentleman here. This didn't want to outdo Muchez. This is a gentleman. Bro, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. He says, thanks again, bro. Good. I'm so glad you got that, man. I'm so glad you're happy with it. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make another game. I'm going to transfer this stuff over. The stuff that might be lagging around, kicking around on another character here. Let's get it all consolidated. These are the Ellie. Look at this, the Ellie skills. Now look, some of the... This one's got some good stuff, man. Oh my god, look at this. 2019 Druid Torch. Oh my god. Matching lifer charms. Get out of town. This is actually better than my druid. Like, this is actually better than my druid, man. I'm not even kidding, not lying about that. This is better than my druid. Surely Sirius can attest. It doesn't take much. It's not really a high bar, but it's better. Like, that is crazy, dude. This is really good. All right. I'm going to make another game here. We're going to give the druid away. So if you're interested in such a crazy thing as a druid, which is one of the top duelers in all of PvP right now, one of the top dueling classes, make sure to get in on this. Now, again, if you have a better druid than this, probably not the time to get in on it, right? Like, let somebody else have it. Let somebody else get started up in PvP and enjoy the good things in life. But if you are trying to get up on a druid, get into PvP, this is one hell of a way to do it, and to look flashy while doing it. We're going to see you on stream with this gear right here. We're going to assume that you are decked out to a T. You've got matching LE lifers. You've got a 15% superior Enigma. You've got the Real Spirit. You've got the Bow Spirit. You've got a +6 CTA. You've got 2 swap helms that you can put a Shale Rune in. We've even included the Shale Rune, a double-bared CTA. 50 alders. Just ain't messing around. Okay? And we've also got the Druid Torch. Let's make sure we've got that. 1820 Annie. And some nice small charms to back it up. Let's get it going, man. Let's get over here and do this one as well, shall we? All right. Volcanic has accepted. We're looking good. Let's go over to some more giveaways here. We've given away the Sin. Make sure you're in on the Druid one. You can find it in the description of this live stream. All right? If you're not in it by now, you're out of it. This is the last time, right here. Right here in 5. I'm going to refresh the page. And this is the last time ever. So if you're not in it, you ain't in it. All right? 4, 3, 2, stream lag, go. You ain't in it, you ain't in it. 18 people, very good chance that somebody could win this. Let's draw these winners. Let's see who wins the Druid gear here. This is really good. Like I said, better than mine. Better than mine. All right, here we go. Let's roll for it. No suspense. There's no suspense. It's just over quickly. Oh my God! Rigged! 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 What are the odds? Dude, Volcanic is gonna be the best fucking PvP player in history. Look. He hacked it. Bro, that's fair and square. That's fair and square. Wow. All right, same game, bro. Same game. Holy shit. What a lucky dude. And honestly, like, I'm happy it's going to him. He's a very generous guy, watching all the way from Sweden. And dude, something tells me he's going to put this to good use. Right? Look, Volcanic, we're looking forward to seeing you in the DFC. All right? On these characters now. You got 2 of the best characters decked out. It's time we see Volcanic in the DFC. Let's do this. All right, here are the charms. Look at those things, man. Wow. All of this stuff. Dude, I love it when it goes to somebody who needs it, who we haven't seen in PvP before, who we really hope to here. But regardless, Solus is hooking you up with this, man, and that's the goal. We hope to see you in the DFC. Putting this to good use. Look, I'm so jealous of this. Before I throw this down, I'm so jealous of this item. I wish I had one of these. This is goals on a druid. Oh, you can't? Hold up. Let me, Yep, Yep, my bad. I am so jealous of this item. Dude, so jealous. It's a 2015. 20 life, 15 all res in an F suicide branch. Bros. This is good druid gear. I am so jealous of it. I hope to one day be that rich on my druid. And what an incredibly lucky duck over here. When in both of these characters, Volcanic. Look, he might not even have enough room on his account. Look at this. He might not have, he's looking for room right now. Oh, man. What a hell of a guy. All right, brother, you cool if I leave this game and go to my duel with ArmondP while you figure that out? That's amazing. You just got hooked up, bro. Volcanic, next DFC champion. He's now got the gear. Yeah, go buy a lotto ticket for sure. That's insane. He is lucky. GG, man. Congrats on 2 big wins. That's amazing. That's sick. Wow, congratulations, man. What a lucky dude. Bros, wow. All right, now it's time to go join my duel versus ArmondP. I've made this guy wait long enough. It's time. He's probably AFK. I'm going to go in and harass him. I'm going to be like, well, what are you, dodging me? I was very timely in joining this game. Look, there I am in the background. You can see it. You can see it. Bros, holy shit. Kyle, I see you, bro. I see you. What are you guys trying to do to me? What are you trying to do to me, Kyle? Hold on. Let's let time catch up. Bro, I'm surprised he's still here. He's level 91, and I am level 98. You guys know what that means? I probably will win this duel. Holy!
Shout out to Soulless for the donations. Hope to see you in the DFC soon, Balkanak. Cheers for the rest of the donations.
Fuck yeah, man. That's right, my dude. Soulless, that was super generous to this guy. Literally, he was also the guy that put together on our Twitch stream recently a donation for a full decked out necro build. This guy has donated more PvP characters than anybody in this community that I know, on my streams anyway. And for that, thank you so much. I feel like we're really making a difference in Volcanic's life. No, seriously though, it's so good to see these builds go to somebody who might use them, might pop into PvP, or maybe try it out, right? That's the goal of it. Gear is a big barrier, and a big cheers to that, but also a big cheers to you, Kyle. Thank you so much for that 28 Canadian, 4 cents American. Every little bit helps. Just kidding, bro. That's like 20 bucks American. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much, dude. And look, another big cheers to Botasaurus and Muchez. You guys are too kind, man. You're just going to overshadow everybody. You guys, all 3 of you. Just absolute savages. Really appreciate you. Let's jam it. Password. Oh, you've typed in a command that just... I told you, don't use that one sparingly, all right? That's just going to grab everybody's password in the chat and send you their account. You can't be doing that. What are you trying? Oh, my God. Boofing, becoming a member at God tier? Dude. Armond just left. Look at this. Armond just left. I think with all of these kind, generous donations, we've actually made Armond quit. You see the power you give me? You see the sheer power? No, he actually, I think he's chat bugged. But, hold on. We need to... I'm going to test if I'm chat bugged. I am not chat bugged. Not chat bugged. So that means he's got to restart his client. Bro, a god tier membership from Boofing. That's not anything to shake a stick at, right? That's not anything to... You know what I'm trying to fucking say. Had a lot of whiskey. Feel me? Boofing. Thank you so much, brother. Like, at this point, there's good news. We can keep the spaceship. We can keep it. I didn't think this day would come. Yeah, it is a little emotional. Okay? Don't you judge me. I'm really happy, in all honesty, that we put on this show each week. We get a great bit of the community to come in, share their screens, share their duels with us, come and chill with us. But most importantly, that you guys enjoy it so much to support me as a streamer. It really means a lot, man. And goes a long way right now. So big cheers to that. Thank you so much. All right, ArmondP wants to get it now. Look, DJ, it's time for ArmondP to go against the boss. This is the boss battle of the night. He says, "Can we begin?" What if I wanted to hype us up? Come on, dude. All right, let's get this. Let's get it. He's been waiting. He's ready to go. This is Armond Hammer himself. All right, now look, out of respect, I won't hype this up, boys. But this very well could be the fight of the night, so you boys better get ready. All right, this could be it. So let's fucking go. ArmondP has stepped into the territory of the final boss, what very well could be not only the fight of the night, but the fight to end the unbeaten winning streak of our boy ArmondP. I mean, I hate to count my chickens before they hatch, but it's topped in versus someone who's always wanted to be. All right, and he's got his work cut out for him. All right, we're not going easy. This is not going to be a gimme. All right, we're jamming this. DJ, play my favorite tune. Let's get it going. Let's jam this, slam this, and as a wise man once said, Alabama this. We're not messing around anymore. We've kept this guy waiting a long time. It's time to just floor it and get down to it. And thanks to the support of you guys, we're keeping the spaceship. Clayton!
This is the best D2R show. I look forward to DFC every week.
Bro, I do as well. Oh, I might have clocked him with some of those hammers. I might have clocked him. He's trying to invis me. He's trying to get those invises, trying to get those stomps. Ooh, shit. We gotta be on point. We gotta be on point, boys. He ain't trying to stomp after those arrows no mo. He ain't trying to get in after those arrows no mo. Got him on a bad stomp, boys. Sorry for the wait. All right. This is a good start. Are we going to shut down this winning streak of ArmondP? Are we going to go where no din and no player has gone before? By the way, Clayton Heffley, big cheers to you, brother. I see you with that $5 dono. Look, the secret is nobody tell him. Don't tell him to bust out the bow. All right? Don't tell him that it changes the way Coooley duels. Fucks him right up. Nobody tell him. That's been the secret. Only time I've ever been beaten by a din is when they busted out the bow. Of course, there was that one time by Joby, but that was lag. You guys saw it. It was like 4-3, lagged at the end, actually through the whole duel. That was actually a good stomp. I think he could have had that. I was way too committed on the arrows. I think I left T-Gods on, so his FOH actually isn't doing anything. Which is kind of good. I just did a bad tele. Okay, so now he runs away with when I bust out the bow. Okay. Okay, good to know. He's being very patient. He's being extremely patient. I think this is going to come down to who blind spots the other person. Yeah, the FOH heals me, so I don't have to worry about it. My FOH hurts him, though. Oh, nice, dude. I did not think he would be ready for that stomp. I did not think he would be ready for that stomp. He was spinning, though. I knew it was a big risk, but I was like, there's no shot he's ready for this. There is. His name is ArmondP. Armond Hammer himself. Undefeated. Undefeated in the DFC. Damn. All right, let's make it happen. Gotta repair this. We gotta have those Oak Sage charges up. All right, I wonder if we can switch anything up. Probably this. Just put more open wounds so that when we actually do hit him, we certainly cut him open. Because he's very hard to hit with the bow. We're gonna be a little bit slower with the bow, but he's not interested in stomping. So that's fine. Instead of stomping, he'll teleport away. All right, we hit him with a ham. I knew he had the name lock. I knew he had the name lock. I was trying to bait it. I was like, okay, you gotta balance this, but you gotta let him see the arrows, and then as soon as he sees an arrow, you gotta be spinning. I knew he had the name lock. Duke, I've tried. He's actually better at dodging those blind spots than you might think. Like, so I've gone for the blind spot probably 10 or 12 times in this duel already, but like he sees it coming and he'll walk down. Like he'll walk down or he'll tele away. Like he's actually really good at noticing it. So I've realized that in those times that I've gone for the blind spot, he's actually nailed me. So like he's setting up traps for the blind spot. So if I go for blind spot, it has to be like he can't see it coming. He's very good at that. This guy is one of the best hammerdins I've ever seen in my life. Like he's so good on a hammerdin. All right, here we go. Round 4. Ooh, close. That was a bad telly. I got lucky. See? You see, like, I'm aiming for the blind spot, but he's just mobile, dude. Like, he's not giving me that blind spot. Three-1, boys. Oh, was it not fire in GA? Oh, you right. Thanks, Duke. Yep, good call. It was not firing GA. I was wondering, I was like, why aren't these things homing in? It's like, what's going on? Dude, but there, my strategy in that last part was to make, like, he would never stomp if he saw me with the bow out and hammers spinning. So I wanted him to make sure that no hammers were spinning and wait for his stomp and try to time it. That time it worked out perfectly. But yeah, you're right. All right, go, bro. There we go. Guided arrows, baby. The way it was meant to be. I was ballsy. I was gonna try to just trade hams with him, but now I can't. Oh, shit! Invisid! We got Invisid! DJ, you gotta bring me back into this. You gotta bring me back into this. We can't have a repeat of last week, where Coooley's up 3-1. Or 3-0 as it was last week, and gets destroyed. We can't be having that. Just play my jam. The one that gets me in the zone, just makes me... This makes me, gets me in zend, gets me zend in the zone. I gotta be patient. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, dude, that was good. That was actually very well. That was very well done. So what he's doing now is he's trying to stay outside the range of the guided. And chase me, make me chase him into hammers, which is very interesting. I'm not sure how it goes with, like, who needs to aggress, really, right? So it's more of like, just see how it goes. Dude, I'm sorry. Hammered in versus hammered in duels have got to be the worst. These were so good back in the days of desync. Does anybody remember that shit? Back when desync was a thing. Alright, so, as much as I hate to do it, I think my FOH actually does more than his. So, I think we'll just FOH, or try to. It does more comparably. His heals me. How do we do something in this duel? Like, how do we make something happen? We've got cracked by a hammer. Back is against the ropes. Do we just go wannabe Zon? What do you call it? Trans Zon? Do we just go trans Zon? We really can't do that either because we don't have dodge, avoid, or evade. We did just get life tap there though, which is kind of cool. Rough duel, dude.
I can't carry it.
Yeah, I mean, he's setting up good blind protection here. Yeah, like, holy shit, man. I'm not really sure what to do. I think you just have to... It's just one of those unfortunate duels where someone's going to run into a hammer. Who will it be? You know, our life rep means a little more anyway because we've been hit and he hasn't. So, like, the longer it goes, okay, this is good for us. Nicely done. All right. GG. So it's 3-3. I really don't want to have a boring duel like this. I feel like I could win if I just lates, but we will literally be here for 3 hours. So it's just... And there's nothing really we can do. Like, you can't really aggress a hdin. You know what I mean? And we're both hdins. So I'm trying to think, like, what can be done? What do we even do to make this duel not last ages? I think we just go tele bowa. Here's what I'm gonna do. Or actually, we could do it like this. Gonna switch to a poison setup. I mean, we're not really hitting him with the bow, but like, okay. Just make it so that when we do, it's clean. You know what I mean? And then we'll put some, we'll put some arrows in the moor. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of to, like, keep the duel going. You know what I mean? And make it so that if I connect, like, it's good. You know what I mean? We're looking great. We shot a lot of arrows there. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, he can prepare for it. But at least if he knows that my hammers don't do as much damage with a poison setup, he might be more inclined to come in and, like, push the pressure a little bit. But otherwise, we're just going to shoot arrows. We're gonna be a boas on. Yes.
Good evening.
5% from Drax. So at least, like, he knows if we're on a... I mean, this is probably not what you would want to use versus a din. Like, versus a hdin. This is probably not the setup. But, at least he knows that, like, my hammers won't do as much.
Hello.
So, like, if he would like to come in, he would likely win the trade if he can get a good angle on me. And that's what I can offer him in this duel. Go, bro. Good luck. All right, here we go. I think I hit him. Pretty sure I... Yep. Now he cleanses. Yeah, we hit him good. We hit him good, but it didn't do any damage. I'm so sorry. I will never match up two Hammerdins ever again. Like, as badly as I want to win this duel, I don't want to make anybody else wait. I think we hit him with a ham, but our hams are so weak, it's going to take 4 hams to kill him. Takes us 2. We can only take 2 hams. He should just stomp.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
I mean, we're trying, boys. There's really not much we can do.
I am overburdened.
I mean, this is just miserable. I mean, what should really be done about this duel? Like, I mean, he's got rep life and shit. Like, I think if I wasn't in this duel, I would probably cut the map to something astronomically small. Right? Like, that's probably what I would do, because it's really a crapshoot between either player. Like, this duel is going nowhere. Want to do a different matchup for a final duel? This is gonna take forever. I mean, he's like healed life back off from poison arrows, open wounds. There's really no reason for him to aggress me. There's no reason for me to aggress him. Like, he only has Din. Fucking... I feel like I just tokened Santiana, so she's not even ready. I also only have... I guess I only have Din. I guess I have other shitty characters. Oh, my fucking word. Get a multi-sniping. No. I don't know. I want to solve this duel, but I just know how this goes, and he's playing the way he should play. And I'm also playing the way I should play, but unfortunately it means the duel's going to take 5 hours. Like, it's literally going to be a rando ham. I don't know how to solve this. Yeah, like, I don't know what to do. I don't want to lose. I'm not going to give it up. Like, I don't know what to do. Go, I guess. Like, until... Like, let me know a good idea. I just don't know what to do. Like, it's just gonna take forever. It's just gonna be the longest duel in history. Whatever, boys. I'm fucking... Let's go.
I can't carry anymore.
No mana. I have... Druid. Necro... But I'm not good on a Necro. I'm the worst on a Necro. Necro, Sorc. I have Necro, Sorc. That's probably it. Sure. Alright, I'll try it. I'll just try it. I mean, it's better than... like, I'm not really good on a druid, but it's better than fucking trying to finish that duel. I'll probably get crushed on this, but, like, at least the duel's over. Is how I feel. At least the duel's over. I'm sorry for making you guys sit through that. Like, it would take forever. It would be a duel. All right, go, bro. Might as well. We'll try it out. Coooley is horrible on a druid, but it's something, boys. It's something.
I can't carry.
I'm sorry for thinking hdin v hdin would be a good duel to watch. It's not. It's not a fun duel to be a part of. And I don't want to make anybody else wait. At least this duel will be over quick. I'm terrible on a druid, so it's probably going to be over. But I'm not giving up on that duel as a din, because I think after 5 or 6 hours, I will definitely win. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't want to give up on it. But at least we'll switch to something else. If I die, it wasn't on a din. Alright, so he also has smite, so I gotta be careful of that.
I can't carry it.
I'm so bad on a druid, dude. Yeah, and he's getting, like, fields set up, and I don't really know how to tele in. I ain't no Dio on this shit. This feels miserable, dude. Three wolves, I don't think he can tele in. Yeah, he definitely can't stomp me. For sure. But, like, I can't tele in because he also has dual hammer fields going. I have to figure him out. I have to, like, I'm one hammer, so I have to kind of figure out his style. He's got dual hammer fields. I think that was a good hit. I think. Now he's got dual fields going, so I can't stomp. Do I try to blind spot him as though I'm a Hammerden? That seems hard with dual fields again. Okay. I think I've got it. I think I've got this pattern. It's just all a matter of execution now.
I can't carry anymore.
GG. GG. Sorry for the duels, boys. That is just... It's just so late. Hammerdins, we should just ban Hammerdins. Like, Hammerdins are so late. Like, it's just...
Not here.
How do you prevent that? I mean... I don't really have the answer. As someone that plays a Hammerdin, if you play a Hammerdin that doesn't run... I mean, that's single-handedly the reason I run a bow, is so that you don't just have to rando tele around and spam hams. Like, do something. You know what I mean? Fucking do something. I feel like that is the absolute definition of lates on a Hammerdin. But granted, to be fair to him, I'm not good on a druid, and a druid should be able to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I should be able to do it on a druid, I just don't have the skills to do it. But, like, yeah, I have no idea. Fuck this game. We'll go to another one. It sucks, but... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I really wanted to finish it on the din, but, like, it was going to be a 5-hour duel that I would have prided on. I would have prided the whole way and won it. But at the same time, like, I can't do that to you guys. There's people waiting to duel. Like, it's just stupid. It doesn't feel good. I think, like, we just got to make a rule. If you spam hams and you don't do anything, like, it's just DQ. Like, in a matchup where you should do something. Against a druid, none of that was his fault. This is not against ArmondP, right? But, like, it brings out the fact that, like, that can happen. There can be these duels where that fucking happens. Like, I have no idea how to solve them or what to do. Like, I guess theoretically he could do it. Like, there's no reason for him to aggress the din. There's certainly no reason to aggress a druid. I don't know. I'm just tilted because, like, that's gotta be the stupidest way of dueling. I don't know. Hdins aren't overpowered. It's just like they can. Yeah, it's. I don't know. I just don't have the answer to it. I shouldn't have switched classes. I should have just prided it out for 5 hours. Like, I can't druid. I can't do anything but din. Like, that's my only class that I can semi-play on. Either way, we're checking out sound. Someone else who can din. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. I should have just... I think I should have just scooped it up after that round and just been like, look, I don't have the time to lates. Like, we could lates. and I'm sure I'll win. Because as you know, you can't out lates Coooley. Like, if I wanted to lates, I could lates forever. Yeah, but I didn't want to put you guys through it. There's other people waiting. It's just like I don't want to be that guy. It's not a very exciting duel to watch either. You know what I mean? It's hdin versus hdin. It's just not exciting, especially if you have. I mean, and to be fair to ArmondP, he was doing what he had to do. Like you certainly don't want to kick around when my arrows are flying, right? And he tried to stomp, and I won the stomps. It's what that whole build does. So he was doing what he had to do by not stomping and just running away when the arrows were coming in. He was playing a long-term game plan where he would essentially burn out my oak sages and then maybe someday decide to stomp. But even then, I was playing it out in my head. I'm like, okay, best case scenario with a strategy, you burn out my oak sages and you still can't stomp me. I'll still win the stomps. Is like what I was thinking. So over 4 or 5 hours, I'll still win that. But like, that was his game plan, is just to burn out the oak sages. And I'm like, this is a terrible long-term game plan because think of how it ends. You're going to try to stomp again, and you're still not going to win the stomp. But he was playing it, and he probably should have played it. It was like the only option he had, really. It just wasn't fun to watch. So I'm like, I can see how this goes in like half a day from now. It goes with me winning, with you trying to stomp. Like, it's just, that's how it's going to happen. Or just getting cut with an arrow, getting poisoned with an arrow over and over. Maybe I run out of arrows. Maybe that's your long-term game plan. Okay, like, well, then I'll be latesing. And I'll still pride in lates it to the point where you can't stomp because I have no oaks. And then you're expected to stomp because you have oaks. And you still won't win. So I'm like, there's literally no lates way that I lose this. But I'm like, it's not fun to watch. And there's other people that want to play. Like, yeah. Slim Diz, I see you, bro. I see you, bro. That's the first ever super on a live stream, by the way. I see it's coming through, bro. It's coming through. We're traveling fast at the speed of light here. Oh, and they got a Dclone going on? They pop a Dclone? Not sure if you heard it over the Dclone action here. We got a lot of Dclone action firing away. But Slim Diz says, pride it out. We do everything the easy way. Right, yeah, bro. There was part of me that wanted to. Trust me, there was part of me that was like, there's no way you can win this. Like, if it goes 5 hours, there's zero shot you have to win. If I lose my oaks, I'm never chasing you again. If I run out of arrows, I'll just sit in a hammer field, and you are expected to stomp because you have pets. Like, there's no way out, is what I'm thinking, but it's a 5-hour duel. Like, I just didn't want to do it. I got to get up early tomorrow. There's other people waiting. It ain't all about me. Like, and honestly, he deserves it. He's a very good hammered in. I'm impressed that he was able to recognize the strategy that he needed to employ versus my din. To put it this way, I thought it would actually be cut and dry, super easy versus him. And for the first 3 duels, it was. Until he realized you cannot stomp Coooley. Like, you cannot do it. Don't try. Like, it's not going to end well. But that was my game plan. Cut him open, or make him stomp. And when he realized, just don't do that, well, suddenly I have the greater range and I have to aggress him until I don't have the greater range. You know what I mean? So it's like, it just wasn't fun. That's the main point. It just wasn't fun to watch. Yeah. Duke, we might have to. All right, next week it's gonna have to be Duke. We're throwing it in. Grudge match of the century. Duke versus Coooley Din. Says it's an easy clap, easy smack. But we're gonna have to make some wagers on that one. Well, not really. I mean, it was good duels. I think you did what you had to do. I tried some stomps, but here's the thing about your style, is that your style makes it practically impossible to blind spot you because you're always mobile. So I did try blind spotting a number of times. I did try stomping a number of times, but you were just too quick. And it's also not a game you want to gamble on. Like, you know what I mean? You don't want to... In hdin versus hdin, it's not... Like, it's some matchups are forgiving with a stomp, right? Like, you can try to stomp, and if you miss, it's like, okay, you don't really pay for it much. So you can try. I could only take the stomps. I think I stomped you a grand total of maybe 3 times in the entire duel. One time I died because of it. So it's like, you can't risk it, as you can see as well. Like, you can't risk it. My style is definitely at the mercy of ArmondP's aggression for the first part. He recognized, he changed his style. I think you did what you had to do. That's the thing. Like, you did what you had to do. I'm like tilted because I know I would have loved to fucking pride that out for 5 hours, but I just didn't have the time to do it. I'm like, we can't do it. I don't want to make everybody wait, but I'm like, the inner part of me, the D2 LOD player, is like, yeah, fucking pride it out. I'll do this all fucking night. You know what I mean? I'll do it all. I know I'll win after a very long time. But I'm like, I can't do that to people. But, dude, I think you played, Armond, you played the best you could play. Like, that was a great strategy. It was very well done. There's nothing wrong with it. You had to do it. Like, I had to do what I had to do. At some point, like when I get hit with a hammer, I have to be cautious because now I have to rely on a long range and I can't get too close. It's just a super awkward duel. So yeah, I mean, it was good. It was good. I think you did what you had to do. I was a little tilted about it, but dude, look, good duels. You're very good hdin, bro. An extremely good hdin. You figured it out quick, though. You figured it out quick. A lot of people don't ever figure it out. They sit there. A lot of people, what hdins typically do, and honestly, this was something that I was like, I wonder if he knows how to deal with something like this. You know what I mean? You didn't at first, but you figured it out. And it was, don't stomp. That's exactly what we want, right? As hdins, we want the other hdin to stomp, and we want to be ready for it. That's the entire game plan of that day. The HVH. Is just like, be just annoying enough with the bow where they're like, they sit there and they look for opportunities. They think they're going to next level you. They think they're going to be like, oh, I'm going to stomp him with his bow out. I'm the first person to ever think of that. And they try and it costs them dearly. You know what I mean? Like, it's the big mind game. But you picked up on it and it was just like, eventually you stopped stomping. And I was like, oh, okay. Now I have to play the long range game. There was one duel in there where I was actually getting aggressive to try to stomp and finish it because I had full life, you were one ham. And I was like, theoretically, I should be stomping here. So as I'm going into stomp, I stomped once, ate 2 hammers, and I was like, well, now I can't do that either. So it's like, it's just an awkward duel. Now we need a grudge match against Armond. So we need 7 versus 1 ArmondP. 7v1 ArmondP. He wrecked my bow smite. Now he wrecked... What? Now he wrecked bow hammer? What? Yeah. Dude. Armond is a classic hdin. You can tell this guy's got experience on it. Like, from the days of LOD, possibly. Because he knows what to do. He knows it's just patience. He knows you gotta be patient. You just be patient with it. Like, super patient. That's it. Dude, what? You ripped the 2029 off that? Was I fucking shit talking? You ripped the 2029 off of that, dude? Did you seriously rip a 2029 off Dclone? Oh. What is this? Oh, what? That's a double named arachnid mesh? Bro, you can keep naming. Bro, what? Is this a... What's going on with this name? Is that just a very long name? It's a perfect arachnid mesh, but like, look at the name. It almost seems like too many characters. JavitoPvp TT chan. Or maybe it is. He says Joby gave it to me. Hellian duel about to go. All right, thanks for the heads up, man. It looks like these guys are still waiting. We'll pop over to Hellian. This is Hellian versus Polytheist. I think these guys are jamming it. Hellian versus Polytheist. Let's see what's going on here. This is a top Drew showdown right here. Can Hellian put the F's to Polytheist? He's certainly getting caught by a lot of fire and physical damage here. Hard to tell exactly how Polytheist is looking, but you know what? He's also streaming. We can kind of take a little peek, see how he's looking. See if Hellian's been able to land on him. He has. Hellian's been able to connect on him quite a bit here, it looks like. Polytheist at about half life. Now this is getting interesting. I actually didn't expect that. Oh my god, and Hellian gets in there to finish a clutch stomp. That's some top Drew shit right there, bro. Whew. Man, oh man. All right, we in this, boys. We in this. You know, after a little bit of late sin in the last duel, ArmondP, we should do an official final round at some point. Not an official one, an unofficial final round at some point. First to one, call it the final round. No time limit, nothing, no stream. I would just love to see how it goes. In my head, I was playing it out. I was like, there's no chance. Like, he doesn't have a chance. Like, after 4 hours. I'm like, after 4 hours, I'm out of arrows, out of oaks. You are too. And what are we going to do? Both sit in hammer fields. And then technically, well, how do you call it? You know, it's just... I played it out. I played the scenario out in my head, and I was just like, this goes on forever. And then when we both run out of tricks, how do you stop this duel? Like, how do you progress it on? I'm unsure. Oh, shit. No problem, Dio. Sorry for missing it, bro. Tempest and I are ready to go after. All right, sick sound. Glad to hear, bro. We're in the middle of the top din match. Level 0 tower. Oh, shit. I see. By the way, Kyle's coming in. We got to wait for it. We're traveling fast. 7 times the speed of light. I'm in the future. But soon, this is coming through. You know what I'm going to need? Cheers material. And hand-eye coordination. Simple. Getting ready. Polytheist getting cracked again, dude. This is interesting. Hellian is new. Hellian is even new here. It's surprising.
Level 0 tower hammer fight.
That's where it is. Level 0 tower hammer fight. I think that would be what it would have to come down to. I think that's how you have to do it. Big cheers to you, Kyle. Thank you so much for that dono, bro. Bro, that's amazing. Yeah, testing the spaceship fuel. Dude, it's good stuff. High octane. Big cheers, Kyle. Cheers, Dio. Sorry for missing you, Joel, bro. Oh shit, hold on. We got dueling banjos. DJ, kill it. We got dueling banjos. Oh my god. Polytheist goes down again. No, I'm sorry. Wait, no, we're watching Hellian. This is 1-1. These guys ain't giving it up easy. Polytheist says he's a double cheeseburger. Look at this. He's owning it. He's owning it. He's saying, look, I've got a lot of cheese stuffed in these pockets. It's time I started my own business.
The Order welcomes you.
Oh, the Cheers intro? I wonder if we would get struck for that, or what do you call it? It's not a strike, but it's a demonetized or whatnot. If you play music that isn't yours, that you're not allowed to play, longer than you're allowed to play it. Well, technically it might be very old, but is it in the public domain? These are all questions that we must think about. Nice chaining here from Hellian. He doesn't net any fruit from this here poisonous tree of chaining, but it was beautiful nonetheless. That was sexy, man. How's Polytheist looking over here? Let's cut over. Yeah, he's looking fine. Only taking 600 damage. Just looking like a champ. By the way, I see you, Slim Dizzy. I see you, bro. And y'all, look, in anticipation of this, I would highly suggest, in all seriousness, getting your drink together, getting ready. He's right. He's definitely right. Home state of Maine, man. That's where I'm from. Luckily, the whole incident was 90 miles away from me. But, dude, it's scary.
Our hearts go out to those families who lost loved ones in the mass shooting in Maine over the past 24 hours.
Big
Thoughts
cheers,
and prayers
man.
from the chat.
Big cheers. Thoughts and prayers. Thank you so much for that, Slim Dizzy. Appreciate you, man. And really big cheers. Let's tip one back for that. Super kind of you, man. It's interesting. It's very. Oh my God, Polytheist gets there again, making it 2-1. He ain't messing around. Top Drew status, bro. Just throwing it in there. Yeah, yep. That's where I'm from. A lot of people know that. I'm actually from Maine, the state where it's all going down. The scariest thing is they ain't caught the guy. He's still rolling around, dude. And honestly, it doesn't surprise me that they haven't caught him, because like it's a different breed of people up in Maine, dude. Think of like a cold Texas. That's basically what Maine is. Like, ever since I heard about it, this is how we respond up in Maine, right? This is what I did. Like, I made sure all my guns had clips in them and were ready to go, cocked and loaded, just in case I saw him. You know what I mean? And I'm like, all right, just shut the windows so he can't, like, you know, so he can't see in. But if you hear any weird shit, you got guns ready to go. Like, that's just how, it's like cold Texas is what Maine is. So, like, it doesn't surprise me because he was also very familiar with that sort of thing. Dude used to be like an instructor for the shit, I guess. Like, he's no stranger to it. And he's just on the run. Who knows where he is now? That's the thing. So it's kind of scary. You just have to all be on the alert. They're like closing down a lot of businesses and stuff. So yeah, it's just like, it's really weird, but like, it's very tragic too. Can't believe it. I just can't believe that happened up here. Like, law of large numbers says it eventually will happen everywhere, but like, it's still so scary and weird when it happens in just a peaceful state like this. Yeah, yeah, that's what he was. That's true, actually. Yep. You're right. It's magazines. You're true. That's right. That's correct. Although, it's not all magazines. I'm pretty sure the rifle has a clip, right? Primo may be able to confirm or deny. Pretty sure it's a clip in the rifle. If it's like a clip that gets inserted, like you click it in, and then it gets clicked in fully and internally. It's a 7mm08 hunting rifle. Yeah. So that's a clip, I'm pretty sure. But the others are mags. I'm not 100% sure, to tell you the truth. Wouldn't bet money on it, but... To tell you the truth, I don't either. And that's exactly my point. That's how we roll in Maine. I really don't know a ton about guns, but I have like 4 of them. You know? Like, it's cold Texas, bro. That comes with a box of bullets. That's the clip, that little metal pieces that come with the box of bullets. The whole 10 ball. Oh, I see what you mean. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know how to use it. I've made sure they all work. We're ready to go. M1 Grand has a clip that pushes cartridges into a box magazine. No shit. Dude, M1 Grand is a classic gun, bro. That was like some World War II shit, right? Oh, and Polytheist gets there again.
The order welcomes you.
Making it 3-1. Forcing Hellian to learn how to druid. Hellian is new. I hate to match Hellian up, whereas he's so new versus Polytheist. But this is going to be a big lesson for him, I think. Teach him how to druid a little bit. I kind of feel the same way. I was thinking about that starting up stream. I was just like, I'm pretty sure if you talk about this enough, like, they'll probably demonetize it, which is fucking dumb. It's like, I live in the state. Fuck you. Don't, like, you know what I mean? It's kind of how I feel. YouTube is just like, they can tell what you're saying and shit. It's like automatically. It's just weird. Dude, Hellian says thank you for the lesson. Yeah, Hellian is new. All right, Polytheist, go easy on this guy, huh? He says maybe my music too loud. Go, bud. Here we go. 3-1 in favor of Polytheist, but now Hellian might have found out how to drew. He might have found out how to drew. Oh, man, he certainly did. He's landing big shots. Taking down Polytheist. Well, now, this guy might not be so new. We might have to start recognizing this guy as semi-okay. Semi-learned, if you will. Yeah, but they probably won't, Odin. If you think about it, YouTube owned by Google, if there was even something semi-legitimate that started rising up, like look at how platforms like Kick are trying to deal with Twitch, right? Or trying to respond to Twitch. And like even something that big with that much of a bankroll, it's still hard to take any sort of market share from Twitch. Like we're headed towards some sort of conglomerate, like corporate utopia, I think, where big companies own everything. Like there's no longer unbiased, like impartial governments. It's just like whatever corporation pays the government the most is like what laws get enacted. Like we're just kind of headed in that direction. You know, and you can tell how hard, like just think that's how hard it is with Twitch. Just imagine YouTube. YouTube doesn't even need to be perfect. Look at the streams. We can't even run commands on these accurately. Like, it just doesn't work. They always break, right? They don't care. Like, they're too big to fail. It's Google. So, like, what are you going to do? I could have $100 million bankroll and try to start something up. Good luck. You're still not going to outdo it. It's going to take a very revolutionary idea that also pays people money, which is going to be tough because that cannot be done by a single organization. That's going to require sponsorships, which sponsorships require reputation and market share, which they're never going to get. And that's what I mean. Like, you technically don't have a monopoly, really, but because corporations were kind of headed in that direction, you kind of do. It's just how it is. So yeah, really weird. I would love to see it too, man. But you know, I think if we had more people in the world like Elon Musk that didn't give a fuck and overpaid for companies just to make them free speech and like genuinely free, I think that would be great, but we're a long ways off, Chef. We's a long ways off. Oh my god, big hits from Poly. He's actually very low, but he's setting up these molten boulders and trying to walk his opponent into him. Look at this. Trying to bait these stomps. Oh man, and he might have connected there, but he's very low. He might even... It's hard to say if he's Hurricane PK because he has his Cyclone armor up, but if he didn't have Cyclone armor, which by the way, it's super weak, he very well could be Hurricane PK. Now, if Hellian wasn't so new, he might be able to chain him. You know, and that could punish him not only with Hurricane, but give him the opportunity to land a NATO. But Hellian is new. As we've seen in all of the 17 duels in the DFC that he's won. He's a new player. Guy is new. I think so too, Odin. Like, that's also something like, yeah, there's a lot of that shit going on. And there's a lot of women in this world that believe that's an easy way out, not knowing that it's people like Amaranth, like with some sort of following that really make it look easy. Some sort of following and ability to entertain on top of doing all of that. Like, she certainly is special. And there it is. Polytheist laying it down. Teaching Hellian a lesson. Showing Hellian what's up. And he was at, just mind you, like borderline Hurricane PK. Hard to tell again through his Cyclone armor. But he was 40 life. Great duel, man. That was very good. It's so crazy to see an action-packed Drew v. Drew duel. You know? It's so crazy to see it. Polytheist versus our boy, the newbie Hellian. Very nicely done. Solid. All right. I hate to cut it short, but sound is also live. Let's pop into this. The previous topped in, previous champion. This guy, not messing around at all. Zero messing around. This guy might be technically low ranked, but it's only because we haven't seen him in a while. Sound with his wide screen. Going up against Tempest, I believe, in this duel. Yeah, this is Tempest. Oh, shit, dude. Wait a minute. When I said we missed Dio's duel, that was with Punch? No, dude. No way. Dude, how did that go? Did Punch win or did Dio win? Very curious now. Yeah, Sound is running hacks. Look. Not all dins are Joby dins, okay? Sometimes you gotta run hacks, sometimes you gotta lates a little bit. Now, Sound is not a later, dude. But he's certainly a hacker. Certainly hacks. I've seen it. He hacked my internet to make it super slow when we were dueling. Yep. But other than that, he's actually very good. This guy has been a student of the game, dueling with some of the top dins of all time. Joining, like, din v din servers and shit. Like, just getting in good with, however he's doing it, getting in good with some of the top dins in the entire game. And you can tell, like, look at how this guy... like, if we were to just tell you right now, just for a second, just look at the way he's aggressing and chasing his opponent. In the absence of him getting, like, name locks and being able to just absolute chain like a champ, which he's pretty close to being able to do. If you just look at his level of aggression, right? If I told you this was like Marvel chasing after his opponent, right? Just close your eyes for a minute, forget what you're watching, and pretend it's Marvel. You probably would believe it, right? Like, just the way that he chases down the Sin, the angles that he takes, his ability to use FOH and know when to do it from the outside. I think that his ability to aggress is on par with the best of them. No, it was definitely Sound. Saw him load up the hack in-game. Didn't want to call him on it. It's all right, though. That's true, too. Sin would have been... and that's exactly what I mean. The only way you can tell this is not, like, one of the toppest of the top-tier players, right, with Sound, is I think that's the biggest thing on his skill set, that, like, if he developed that, if he, like, worked on that, and granted it's hard to work on in a competitive, you know, you need a competitive setting to really work on it. But, like, getting those, like, oh, I've got you swirled and now you're fucked chains, like, that makes the difference. And, you know, but aside from that, here's the things that Sound has going in his favor that a lot of Dins don't. He's very creative with a lot of his setups, with a lot of his strategies, right? He's extremely creative. And he also he knows what to do. And that's half the battle on a Din, is do you know what to do, and or can you adapt to a situation that you might not have expected? And Sound definitely has that. He knows what to do. Look at this. He's always looking for a name lock, always looking for a chain, knows how to dodge the traps. Like, when you're going in and you're aggressing, you're looking for these opportunities just like that, that's exactly what you need to do. And now he's got that lower res on him, which could be very bad. Tempest taking him out there. It is now 0-2. Or 2-0 if you're Tempest. Let's pop over to Tempest, see how this is looking, right? Slow-mo Sin. Yeah, it's half the battle is just knowing what to do. I mean, you can see it's sort of the same on any character, right? Like, you saw it with me versus ArmondP when I switched to the Druid. The only reason I switched to the Druid is because I'm like, technically I have an advantage, but it's probably still fair because I'm so bad on anything but a Din. And the reason I'm bad on it is not because the gameplay style of the Druid is hard. Like, you just tele and cast NATO, right? But there's so much more to the simplicity of that. It's just knowing what to do. I took so long to even remotely figure him out. Dio would have picked it up right away. They're like, okay, I got this. Like, yeah, I got his rhythm. He's not ready for a stomp here. Like, there was a couple of times, you know, or I just felt like I don't know what I'm doing on this build. You know, and it's like that with any build, but a Din in particular is especially like that, in my opinion, because you're not one-dimensional. There's a lot of things you can do. There's a lot of things you have within your power, within your control. Just knowing when and how is the tough part. And the how is extremely hard. Like, especially when you get to the highest level of play. It's not just teleport, throw a NATO. It's not just spam IBS. Like, oh, okay, the answer to this is spam IBS. Or the answer to this is don't tele-stomp in NATO. Instead, it's the answer to this is land a smite, and within 6 seconds, land an FOH, return your cursor to the center of the screen by, you know, still holding a name lock, cast teleport, let go of right-click, re-click right-click, grab, or, you know, I'm sorry, left-click, get the smite after switching auras, and then to chain, depending on what your opponent does, return your cursor to the center of their screen, hold down right-click, teleport, wait till your opponent, like, you see what I mean? There's so many decisions to be made, so many actions to be taken. And there it is. So much props. Much props to our boy Sound for taking out Tempest in that round. He just slaughtered it. Perhaps he's figuring him out. That was a quick finish. That was insane. GG's, Odin. Appreciate you, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you for being here. This is insane. Will it be the final duel of the night? Who's to say? Who will know? Just heard of a 35K PvP tournament. Yo, textbook just sent me this. I'm gonna share this in chat. 35K form gold prize. I'm gonna share this in the chat. I feel like I'm not sure if I'll join that, but it's coming up on in November. Dude, why not share it with you guys? Thanks for sending that along, textbook. 35 form gold, 35,000 form gold in the prize pool right now. I'm not sure how they're gonna split it up, but damn. Holy shit. Tempest getting taken out again, boys. This is insane. Is he going to make a comeback? It's 3-2 right now. I feel like it's just bad luck. Whoever we watch loses. But by the way, while we wait.
The answer to everything is spam IBS and go to level 4 at the start.
Yeah.
I am overburdened.
That's exactly what it is. Kyle nailed it. That's exactly the answer on a necro. I need to learn that and get good. Bro, thank you so much for that dono, bro. It means a lot. He's right. Spam IBS and go to level 4. I mean, that's just what it is.
Coooley is second best #1 dueler.
Second best #1 dueler. You know what? I feel like that's a big slap in the face, Slim Dizzy. I feel like it's a big slap in the face. All right? If given enough time to lates, I can beat anybody. And I'm sure of it. All right? I don't want to hear nothing. By the way, look at this. Sound in a lot of trouble. He's landed a couple smites there. Hard to tell exactly how much damage he did to his opponent. Let's see if we can kick over to Tempest. See how he's looking. Yeah, he's still looking pretty healthy. Still looking pretty good. Oh my god. Right as I say that, dude, I'm telling you, it's whoever we swap to just fucking dies. It's whoever we're watching. We switched to Tempest because I thought he was going to win. I didn't want to keep the tradition going. But Sound was able to get in there and finish with a smite. That was insane. Wow. Props to this guy. I was just telling you guys how hard it is on a din. By the way, I just want to give a special cheers to you guys. While these guys get ready for the next round, big cheers to Kyle. Thank you so much for that dono, bro. You're completely right. Also, big cheers. Slim Dizzy, my dude. You're too kind. Really appreciate that. Even though you say I'm the second best #1 dueler, I'm going to take that as a compliment. Right? I see through it. Thanks so much, brother. Appreciate you. All right, now we can see the hacks on Sound's screen. This right here is a hack that he's employed. To his opponent is seeing the same thing, right? This is, yep, okay. He turned it off there temporarily, but nope, he's still hacking, You see that aura beneath his feet doesn't quite look right. See how it's all pixelated and looks weird? This is what hacking looks like. All right, let's cut over to Tempest. Tempest doesn't hack, man. Now I'm rooting for Tempest. I hope Tempest wins because the Sound's hacks. Tempest with some sick CT casting here. You know what I like about this duel between both of these guys right here? Is Tempest is not afraid to get in, look for a name lock, and get aggressive among the traps. And Tempest is happy just keeping his traps on the screen, CT casting, but staying within range of his opponent. It's actually really tough to do on a Sin. Sometimes you gotta reset, like he is right now, but he's happy bouncing right back and forth. Like, just happy going right back and forth, trying to keep his opponent in range. Is that who it is? Is Textbook the JSP mod? Yeah, he's having a hard time setting him up. But when he does get him set up, like, look at this. And perhaps that's why he's trying to stay on screen, is because he notices that Sound isn't giving him much time to set up. And there it is! Sound loses despite the hacks. I'm just kidding, by the way. Sound does not hack. He just uses widescreen. Alright? And it really messes up the streaming in Discord. But this is Tempest. Look at him showing off this sick sin here. He's got a 15-15 jewel with a -5 light res facet. Holy shit. That's actually the first time I've seen something like that in a claw. So it even further sunders his opponent. That's interesting that assassins are putting that in claws now that it works. And look at this amulet. Rep life, almost a perfect roll on life there. 220. Jesus, that is a beautiful amulet. What did I say, hdin? You know what I mean, Piwa. You know what I mean. Look, we've had a lot of cheers tonight. And I mean a lot of them.
Good day.
Like, fucking ton. Between Muchez, Botasaurus, and Kyle, we're going to be doing cheers for a long time. Slim Dizzy, too.
Greetings.
So, whatever I say, just take it with a grain of salt. Just kind of read between it. Be like, I know what he meant. Right? So when I say Joby sucks, try to read between the lines. What am I really saying? You know? Yeah, that was actually beautifully done. I thought Tempest was going to make quick work of Sound there, but Sound actually had an incredible comeback. Like, to make that a 4-3, going from 3-0 to the duel ending 4-3 is pretty insane. Like, very commendable, especially with the level of aggression that Sound was pushing. Now, to put it in perspective, Sound could have easily stayed on the outside, tried to land a FOH and force his opponent out of his traps, try to force an angle, force an opportunity. But Sound said, screw that. I'm just going to go in. I don't care about your traps. Sometimes it didn't pay off. Sometimes he cracked him. And with Tempest wearing that plague, he got punished with that lower res. You know, who knows how much it actually ripped his resistances away, but it certainly hurt him to be in those traps. That's for sure. Yeah, he did play very well. Almost making a complete comeback there. I thought he might have even had it in that last round. That was nuts. Very good duel, man. Are we seeing Max duel too? Do we get to see a Max duel? No. Max versus Steez? Is this happening? The two most creative sins in DFC history?